There it goes. Mute. Hello. Can you hear me? Hopefully. You can. Good. All right. Just got a few today. I didn't feel like recording, so we'll do them here. So how's everybody? Is it still snowing where you are? It's raining now because well, it's not right now, but lately, because our temperature is going up. So it doesn't snow. It was 60 today. Like 29 yesterday. 60. Last week we had another 60. I think tomorrow's supposed to be 50 something. Y'all got lightning? I think we had a flash. We very rarely get lightning around here. So the weather's been changing. Raining all day. 66 there too. Yep. We had a 60 today, which was nice. Actually got to go to the store without scarves and jackets and gloves and boots. And then right when I got home, it started raining. So everything went my way. Okay. Oh, I guess I don't need to do this one. I wrote something down that was just me being petty. That's not a read, though. All right. Let me get cards now. Because I was not prepared as usual. Right. Give me those two. What is this? And give me those two. And one of these. And give me these. Well, look on the Googler, Teresa, because what happens a lot of times is somebody will come in the chat and they'll put like, rest in peace, Denzel Washington. And then everybody will freak out and say, oh my God, Denzel Washington died. And he really didn't. So they do that sometimes, but you never know. Because that's breaking news. That ain't one of them ones you wait till tomorrow to hear. That's something that happens in real time. They'll report it in real time. But that happens from time to time. People will go in the chat and say that. No, I just started well, not even started. I'm trying to get my life together still. This was spur of the moment. Because I was supposed to be recording today and I don't feel like it. So. Because to record is, you got to move all the stuff around for like doing that. So this is easier. You just do it this way. We'll just do it this way. Move that over there. All right. I'm nearly there. This is true, Valerie. This is true. I don't understand it. That troll behavior, I don't get it. I really don't. I get it, but I don't get it. Yes, well, it was so interesting, right? So I'm like, I kept saying for the longest time, I got 200 decks, right? That's what I kept saying. Because that's what I figured I had at least about that much, I had 200. Because I figured I had about 180-ish, 188, something like that. And that's what I figured it was. And I counted this one box. And it was almost like it was 147 in just this one box. Or no, like 117. That's what it was in this one box. And I'm like, I got a whole nother box and it's more full than this one is. So yeah. Once I got to counting, and I counted twice, 247. Granted, One of them I never read with because it's one just used for teaching because it's gigantic. And two of them are exactly the same because I use one for personal readings and then I use one. Actually, it's this one. It's called the Spellcaster's Tarot. And I put the other one in here. And this one is for personal reads. And that one is for everything else. So 246, but 247 technically. $248 if I count the incomplete one, but 247. Am I doing a snack stream? Well, the cooking streams are no, no time soon that I can think of anyway, because the cooking streams are done when I have like the house to myself and all that stuff, because I'm in the middle of the house. So the Disney villain deck, I don't really care for it all that much. It's whimsical, but my problem with some tarot decks is when you don't fully illustrate the pip cards or the minor arcana, and it's just 9 swords on there instead of you showing me the grief and the anguish of the person on the card. You just put 9 swords and then that's it. I don't really care for that part. And that's what that deck is. So it feels incomplete sometimes. That's my thing. No, the big ones are for teaching, lucky girl, not for abuse. Hi, House of Lenormand. No, I have all the patience in the world for repeating myself. I don't have patience for things. When I hit go live and it takes forever, that I don't like. That is... One person can ask me the same question 40 times. I don't care. But things, you got to work. When I hit go, you need to go. It bothers me when you don't. You know what's a good deck to venture out? Well, get whichever one you like, is what I say. Because that's what's really going to matter, is when you resonate with the deck. Because my very first deck did not look like the Rider-Waite. This one does, because it's just a take on it. Same images, just different people. But my very first deck was not like the Rider-Waite. No, when I do, when I get a deck, I don't cleanse it. You can. Just get you some Palo Santo, little sticks. Get them on Amazon or wherever else, and just clean your deck like that with the smoke if you want. Or what I do when I get a deck is I do a reading for myself. Just, like, hey, give me nothing like serious. Just give me a message, pull a few cards. I introduce myself to it. It introduces itself to me. It's all good to go. And that way I know if I like it, if the images resonate, so forth, so forth. So that's what I do, even when I get 6 of them at a time. I do the same thing. Those are nice, those Lenormand cards. I like Lenormand cards. I just don't like reading them, but I like Lenormand cards. Those look nice. Well, to me, they're not all the same, granted. However, when I do a reading, I just do the reading. Whoever wants to speak will come in and speak. Usually it's your guides. Um, but if a different message needs to come through from a different source, then it will. But the cards itself don't speak. This is ink and paper. Like I say, if I wasted water all over these and then they ballooned to the size of balloons and then they were ruined, my spirit didn't die. You know, my connection to my guides is not severed. I can just go buy some more. It's ink and paper. So don't put so much stock in the card itself, because you can technically make your own tarot cards. Just take your index card, write the word magician, write the word 7 of cups, shuffle them together. You got tarot cards, because the power is within you, not in the card. And so when you do the reading, let whoever speak want to speak. If it's source, if it's spirit, if it's God, if it's your guides, if an ancestor message wants to come through, just be open to what the message says. That's what I say. The source that's coming in is going to be, now mind you, you can do your prayer beforehand and say, only the spirits that I invite in, or those are for my highest good, may come through. Put up some boards and protections, do your crystals, do your prayer, whatever it is you need to do to protect your space and your energy. However, when you're doing your reading and you're connected to your guide already, and so nobody is going to creep in and sabotage your reading. However, if you ever feel as though that might be the case, then first of all, cleanse your energy, ground yourself, because now you're in a mode of fear and your reading is going to be clouded because you're being suspicious when you shouldn't be. So if you have an issue with, you think someone or something could come in and taint the read, like I said, your energy is not grounded. Be grounded, and that way you can be used by source, by spirit, by God, whatever you call it. Evil spirits are not going to come in and possess you and take over your read. Do your prayer, do your wards, whatever it is that you do beforehand, do that, and then go in the reading with confidence that you have that guide coming with you. If you go in it with fear, your reading is already wrong, because you're coming in with a different kind of energy. So before you start, cleanse yourself, ground yourself, because you are the vessel. This is just ink and paper. So you are the vessel. And if the ink and paper is telling you one thing, but the vessel is in fear or is corrupted, then this doesn't matter what this says, because you already messed it up. So go into it grounded, go into it fearless, know that you are connected. You will give the right answer. If that makes sense. You are welcome. And get you one. Where do I have one here? I never have what I need when I need it. Do you first? As I say, your connection with God is stronger than anything you can dig out of the ground. God was there before people knew how to dig rocks out of the ground. But get you a selenite and just keep it with you. Keep it while you read. Hold it in your hand while you read, if you wish. That'll keep the energy clear. That'll keep the energy clean. Burn you some sage if you can stand it. Mind you, sage smells like marijuana and will set off your smoke alarm. Or keep you some Palo Santo, wave it around. There are some things you can do, but it starts in here. That's where it starts. Okay, what do I have? I don't know what the cards say about 22222. I don't do well with numerology, but I can do a read, but I got a bunch of them first. Well, we'll do that first. Let's do the positive first. Let's do the positive first. Hi, Janet. 22222. These cards are small. Yeah, the lamp was a gift. So let's see. And you're just singing bowl too. You know, singing bowl. They break up energy. If you feel negativity, if you feel negative, especially if it's negative from the inside, like if you're just feeling a kind of, like for instance, I give you an example. So I went to the store one time, came back home, and it seems like everything I picked up, I dropped. Nothing serious, but it was like a pen. I picked it up, I dropped it. Then I picked something else up and I dropped it. I picked this. So it was irritating me at some point. But mind you, like in 5 minutes, I needed to go live because it was on our Sunday thing. So I'm like, okay, I won't be late for the stream. I'll just be later than I wanted to appear on the backstage part. So we had to take some time. I put every singing bowl on this ding, ding, da, ding, ding. So because I needed to break that negative energy because I was getting irritated by everything I picked up, I dropped. Like it just was one of them things where Jesus Christian, if I drop another thing, I'm gonna turn this whole house upside down. So anyway, then I had to get the bowl out, break the energy, do my deep breaths, calm it down, because it is breathing is a thing that you have to do on purpose sometimes. And so I did. And it worked. It broke the negative energy. 22222. Strengthen conversation. Use your powers to alleviate burdens. That's what it says. Get the 8 of Wands. Get the 10 of Wands. And get the Strength. You get the Magician. Use your power to alleviate burdens. Give advice, give the right advice. If you're going to give it, alleviate a burden, don't add to it. That's what it says. So are we ready for the junk? A reading on the spring to see how things would be in the spring. We can see. Because it's here pretty much. You do a reading too and send it to me. See what you get. Oh, okay. Will anyone, I got a question. These are things I pulled from the headlines and from the community post and things that are left over. Will anyone from the Trump clan flee? Now, we get this question a lot. We've done it a few times too. However, things are a little more, what's the word? A little more dangerous than they used to be for the Trump clan. They're the teeth are at the neck type thing. Beforehand, they just did one of these, thumb the nose at the law, and you want to talk to me, too bad. I'm very popular. I have a party to go to in Florida somewhere, so. But it's they're in the midnight hour type thing now. So is anybody on delta.com seeing where they could go? Like what's the thank you. So what's the deal there? Is anybody in the Trump clan thinking of fleeing? If so, who? And if so, where? Because where can you go but Russia? But you owe everybody there. So, like, and they can't be a flight risk right now because they're not charged with anything. Put it on Sienna's community post because we're doing the weird questions on Saturday. 9 of Wands and Hangman, no. So, I mean, we're done already there. 9 of Wands, strain and stress, under strain, under stress. There's a lot that you have to deal with the 9 of Wands. You're very tired, very weary, battle worn. But you are that because of the fight that you are in. Hangman. This is stuck and stagnant. Also a change in perspective. Yes, they want to, of course. You would always like to leave and go somewhere where they're not trying to sue you. But I think the only people right now that are not suing them might be like maybe Atlantis or something of that nature. Because every country on earth, either they don't like you or you owe them money. That's what it's like to be the ugly uncle at the family function, Donald Trump. You owe somebody or nobody likes you. Your whole family. And the only place you can go right now is Atlantis. Until you truck it up there too. The Knight of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, the 10 of Swords, the Ace of Pentacles. Yes, they would like to leave, but they cannot. But no, as of right now, I don't see a flee. If anybody were to go, it would be the emotional child. So it would be the Ivanka. That would be the only one I would see that would leave. Don Jr. feels as though he has something to prove. Because he wants to make his papa proud. Which, you know what he's doing? Donald Trump Jr. is trying to save the kids from the burning fire, metaphor only, trying to save the kids from the burning fire and put the fire out too. Because he wants to prove he can do it. He wants to prove he's the best. He wants to be best, right? Meanwhile, his father doesn't actually care. And that's what makes it sad, is he wants to prove he's capable, that he's smart. Meanwhile, Donald Trump could give 2 bags of donkey crap that he's actually going to put out the fire and save the kids at the same time. Eric is somewhere Googling fire, and Ivanka somewhere hiding matches. So this is the family he has built. I can't. I can't, and I can't because I can't. I really can't. Is DeSantis taking Russian money? Yes, he is. But let's read anyway, then, shall we? That's true. He will never get it. He's 44. I didn't know he was 44. More pouch. He wants that. But see, that's also what Donald Trump did with his father. He was trying to gain approval too. And Donald Trump Jr. is just, what do you call that? Generational curse? One of his kids is going to do it too. All right. DeSantis. Desanitize. I'm going to start calling him that. That's such a messed up mind. Desanitize. Because he's a germ if nobody is. Are you taking Russian money? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Desanitize. First card is Ace of Pentacles. Are we done? The Temperance. That to me is working together, quid pro quo. You're not just taking it, you're doing something for them. So, someone. The Fool, which would be foolish. The World. Could be the world, internationally speaking. The Star. These are hard to tell what it is sometimes. The Star. The Star and the Fool, yes. You actually are having quite an interesting relationship. Nine of Pentacles. That's personal money for me. Very large sums, too. 9 of Wands. Under strain. Knight of Pentacles. As I said, with my Temperance, you're doing something for it, though. 3 of Cups. Community. Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. Yes. Wheel of Fortune. So, you have the Temperance and the Ace of Pentacles. There is working together, common ground for money. This is done in a way where it doesn't raise eyebrows. For the Temperance is moderation. It's not done in millions at once type thing. It looks like campaign donations, or it looks like possible money put in places that he has access to. Then there's the Fool and the Star. This is going to be a repeat of Donald Trump. For they're going to try to push him forward at least. Maybe not the next presidential go-around, but watch for him. 9 of Pentacles in the World. There's a lot of money. No, this is called, I have no idea what it's called, actually. It's by Sarah Marchetti. It's his latest one. It's his latest deck, whatever that's called, but it's on his website. Yes, a difference between Oracle and Ontario, Canada. Tarot and Oracle. Don't say them both at the same time. That works. Oracle is easier to learn because, as Raston Reed says, there's less structure. Oracle is more intuitive, and there is a definition technically to the 9 of Pentacles, and you can read an Oracle card any which way you want to, technically. I mean, it does have a definition probably in the book, but it uses more of your intuition than tarot cards do. 9 of Pentacles and the World, large sums of money coming from somewhere with this in the environment. It's not Encore because I do have that one. It's the special edition, the one that you can customize because Tarot Newbie bought me these. And Wheel of Fortune and the Three of Cups. Yes, there's a community of money. Also, there is possible technology involved. So there was a bank or a bank record of some sort too. This is DeSantis memory. That's who this is. Was he taking Russian money? Yes, he is. Ace of Cups on the bottom. I forget the exact name. I got the box in here somewhere because it was a nice package, the whole thing, so I kept it. All right, hot button issue here. Lord Jesus. Will Donald Trump be convicted of anything? Not indicted, convicted of anything. Jaywalking. Anything. That needs a rephrase. Because Donald Trump has been found, not, I won't say the word guilty either, because that implies something, at fault with Trump University and his charity. So it's not like he's skated the law completely every single time. It has caught him at least once or twice. So what I want to know is, criminally speaking, will he be convicted of criminal charges? Not just fined, a criminal charge. And then we can ask something maybe lesser than that. Criminal charges. Felony criminal charges. Not even state. I'm talking Manhattan. Federal criminal charges. Yes, the civil, because they can get, $10, $20 out of them with the charity thing and the Trump University thing. We're talking reputationally speaking, your name is now associated with a felony type thing. So let's see. Felony, Ace of Cups, and the Nine of Pentacles. That's not the Seven of anything. That's the Chariot, which is number 7. Page of Swords. I'm going to say no. And the reason is because this does not say no, like concrete no. But if you don't give me yes, then I have no faith in somebody bringing me yes. Because we have said it in the chat many times, and I have tried to we are not newscasters. Let me say that first off. I'm a person just like you are. I don't have magical powers all the time. I'm not doing something you can't do. Right? So this is not secretive. This is not something that I just know. There's 1,500 readers in the chat and all this. Like, I'm not doing something that's special. You can do this too. But at the same time, this is blowing right in my face. At the same time, even though I'm not a newscaster and I don't owe it to anybody to be partial. I can be impartial all I want to. If you disagree with it, you can watch something else. So I'm not going to ignore. I hate Mitch McConnell. I use the word hate because it's real. I do hate Mitch McConnell. I don't like Donald Trump. I don't like all the rest of them people. That's going to come out. Yeah. I know I can read still and be impartial. When I did Mitch McConnell's reading, is he going to lose his election? I got no. He's going to win. I would love to say otherwise, but no, he was going to win and he won. At the same time, I am a person, to be honest, because I have not been completely in the past. And I'll tell you why. To be honest, I don't have all the faith in the world in Merrick Garland. Now, in the past, I have been trying to temper and say he's got a lot on his plate. This is a very big job, and it is, and he does. He's, the AG of the entire country, not just one state. So that's a lot. And people are right behind him saying, hey, do something about Donald Trump. Do something about Donald Trump. Meanwhile, that's not the only criminal in the country. That's not the only thing he has to look at. It's just the only thing that we're concerned with because, somebody else can do that other stuff. I want you to go and do something to Donald Trump for all the stuff that he has done to this country, especially while he was supposed to be the leader of it. And so I have been sitting here and I've been saying, y'all, let's calm down. Give Merrick Garland a chance to do something. Like, we want him to put Donald Trump in jail yesterday. I get it. But there has to be a case. You can't just make a martyr out of him like Nancy Pelosi said, which is what we did. You can't just make a martyr out of him. You have to have something concrete. That way you get him and you put him where he belongs, the end. I just do not personally have the deepest of confidence that Merrick Garland is going to do this. Not that he can't, but I just feel like he won't on his own. I feel like if maybe the Jan 6 committee referred Donald Trump for some sort of charges, then it would bring charges. But all of us also sit out here and say, but what about this thing he did? What about this thing he did? What about this thing he did? What about him taking confidential papers out from their environment that they were supposed to stay in and took them to his hotel and then destroyed some of them and and ate some of them? Why is that not already enough for you to bring a case just on that? And say, at least get him on that. Start something. Yes, they take a long time. Yes, his case is going to take 438 years. Okay, got it. Fine. But when you put him in court, at least we feel like out here something's been done to somebody. I owed the state of Pennsylvania $620. If I paid them $619, they would have sent 2 letters to my house. Why is it you can't go and say, hey, he has confidential papers in his gut and in his hotel? Something there has to be against the law. Thank you, Marie. Something has to be against the law. Something, somewhere, somebody can do something. So why aren't you? And then that's where I get this type of reading here. The Ace of Cups and the 9 of Pentacles, there is something there. It has something to do with personal finance. A whole lot of it. Exactly, Becca. There's a lot of it there. There's a lot of personal finance problems. The victory, however, hits a bit of patch of bad news with the Page of Swords. There's a lot of stuff that you have to find first. So it's not just that with the circumstantial evidence. He took papers to his hotel and he ate some. It's like the paper cookie monsters. He ate some of them and destroyed some of them and all of this type of stuff. Yes, But we need proof that he ate something confidential. We need proof that he burned this type of thing. We need proof. So, okay, since it's just circumstantial for us because we don't know exactly what he has. But if you went from the White House to Florida to take everything back, that means he shouldn't have had it. And if he shouldn't have had it, then that somewhere has to be against some kind of rule. What is the punishment for that thing? Do that. Make an example. And that is my problem, period, is where's the example setting? At all. I'm glad you impeached him twice. Yeah, they didn't convict because they weren't going to. Okay, get it. You know, Republicans made their own bed in that in particular situation. Got it. They didn't impeach him. Or remove him, I should say. But at least they pulled the trigger on impeachment. At least they did that part. It's a bit symbolic in its meaning because he was still president. But at the same time, somebody did something. That was all they could do. But at least they did that. And that's where I am with this. Chariot is victory. Also discipline, working, being on the same page, doing the same thing at the same time. Then the Page of Swords is a negative news. It's delays, bad news for me. So you can't get everything firing at the same time in the same direction. And it's not so much that you don't have enough evidence. The evidence you have, you're not using. The 8 of Pentacles and the 6 of Wands. This stems from his time as president. Whatever this thing is with this large sum of money. The thing that they could convict him on or that he could be criminally charged for. There's exposure here with the Tower. Also, there around the time that he lost his power, lost his position, that too, especially the insurrection, the person at the center of attention, the power of the victory, and then the Tower, another victory thing. There's also, again, like I said, an insurrection thing here. Violence, turbulence, that type of thing. Money, causing a riot. No, well, not he caused the rise as in he planned this. He helped plan it. That's the way I want to say it. The 7 of Cups and the 3 of Pentacles. There are people around him that are still shielding him. There are people around him that you are not, especially business partners, that you're not getting information from. And then it ends in the 4 of Swords. This is a maybe, maybe not. Something still contingents on the input of other people. So, testimony, basically. So even though we think, okay, we're sitting here, Donald Trump ate ATE evidence. He put it in his mouth, chewed it, and where's the consequence? That's my problem, though. And as I said, in the past, I have been trying to be tempered, level-headed when it comes to Merrick Garland, because he has a lot on his plate. I do not understand why Obama and Biden think he was just the greatest person in the world. They want to put him in the Supreme Court and now the head of our legal department here in North America. Like, I don't know. You know, but at the same time, you have to give him a little bit of a chance. It's the same as what people don't like Joe Biden. You still have to give him a chance. Like, he can't do everything in 1 year. can't do everything in 2 years. You probably can't even do everything in 3. But at some point, we need a little drop of somebody's doing something. Because even though Donald Trump broke the law and should have been thrown out of office, at least somebody said we're starting impeachment proceedings. Okay. Now, we all knew they weren't going to remove the person, but at least they did the thing that they could do. You can charge Donald Trump. That doesn't mean he's going to be convicted of anything. But at least charge him. At least do the thing that you can do. Even if it falls flat, then we can just say, okay, you know what? That's how it is sometimes. Sometimes the bad guy just gets away. They just do. Look at Rittenhouse. Look at all these other people. Sometimes the bad guy gets away. He'll get his in the end. His karma ain't my business because I ain't God and I don't spin the wheel of karma. Whatever. You'll get yours one day. But at least they brought charges on Rittenhouse. At least they brought charges on Chauvin. At least they brought charges on people who did something wrong. Why not Donald Trump? So, will he be convicted of a criminal felony charge? I don't think so. I get the 4 swords. It's not no. It's not yes. It's maybe. It depends. It depends on the cooperation of other people. So we shall see. We shall see. Okay. Well, we're still on him. Good Lord. Is Donald Trump being used by spirit, or is spirit simply using what Donald Trump is doing as the lesson? Okay, so is he sort of the vehicle for the lesson? As in, spirit is using him to show the world what they look like, all of the world, not just the U.S. Or is just the actions of Donald Trump penetrating the psyches of people? Strength and the 7 of Wands fly out. Justice takes time, and that's where I'm trying to be. I don't even going to go down that road. There's African Americans here in this country. Me and Justice are not here at all. So we ain't even going there right now. But is Donald Trump being used by spirit, or is just his actions sort of being the highlight of the lesson we need to learn? Because we here in cynical land, well, me here in cynical land, sometimes get the impression that he is just skating footloose and fancy free. You don't know what kind of torment he is having on the inside. Now we think, oh, he's fine, he sleeps fine, blah, blah, blah. You don't know that. You don't know that. He could be tussling with some very horrible thoughts, which is why he medicates the way he does. Which is why his son does so as well. Is he being used by spirit? I think it's both, actually. I don't think one has to be, it has to be one or the other. The Star and the 5 of Swords. Here's the thing. I don't think he's being used by spirit necessarily. The way that I take that phrase has a connotation that he has no choice in the matter. Now, we had our discussion, our soul chat on free will. And one of my very first readings is Why Donald, Why Now? And He was here to make the world, make the world see itself. Because as who was that? D.L. Hughley said, Obama is what we want to be, and Trump is what we are. It's like we look in the mirror. We want to see that Obama image. We want to see the person who is larger than life and who's loved by millions and seems perfect on the outside type thing. And then we look in the mirror and then there's the orange staring back at us, because human beings are not very nice sometimes. And they act just like Donald Trump. The rise of the Karens, if you will. But the Star and the Five of Swords. Here's the thing, though. A bully will always exist. The Star goes towards in the future. This is the present and the future. There's going to be another one, because there always has been one. Always. It will be another one. When Donald Trump is dust, there will be another one, just with a different name. He's got a different name. He has a different MAGA. He's got a different everything. He's got a different everything, but he is the same type of energy. There will always be a bully. There will always be a Donald Trump, a blowhard, a con artist, always. Queen of Swords, Nine of Wands. Your logic is tested, because here we want something to make sense in a different kind of way. But look at it on the surface. The information, the logic, the brain, that's what's under attack. You can, I mean, it's hard to, I get it. You can ignore Donald Trump. You don't have to consume his news anymore. But this energy still exists. Swords are mental, though, with the Five of Swords. This is a mentality issue. This is an educational issue. So you need to have a group of people, a citizenry, that has a deductive reasoning that would look and see Donald Trump and say, that sounds ridiculous. Let me turn over here. What happens is you don't have that. You have people who think more emotionally, who don't accept the realities of a con artist, who don't accept the realities of a person, not to go completely classist, because I'm Southern, but Southern people, and let's say I'll pick on New Yorkers. New Yorkers and Alabamans are not the same cut of people. And yet there are people in Alabama who think Donald Trump is one of them, ignoring all of the signs that he is not. It's an informational thing. Donald Trump is a reminder that we need to pay more attention, because he didn't come out of nowhere. He's been there. And even though I said in a different reading, like racism is not prominent. It's not, it's everywhere, yes, but it's not the majority. It's not the lightning rod. It's not the prominent thing in our society anymore. The problem is it's in high places, so it feels like it, but it's not prominent. It's not, they don't outnumber us. Which is why if they ever wanted a civil war, that's a bad thing. It's going to end the same way. But this is, those people have always been there. They're still here. So even if it dies down and you don't hear from Trump for a whole 3 years, they're still there. This is your, Donald Trump was your pay attention. What have y'all been doing for the past 8 years while Obama was president? Well, we've been living it up. You know, we had a person that, at the very least, he didn't do everything everybody liked, but we knew he wasn't trying to provoke North Korea to bomb us, and he wasn't stealing money out of the treasury, and he wasn't hiring all his family members and Sasha and Malia to run this agency and that agency and get patents and all this. We didn't have a crime family in the White House. So, you know, we took it a little easier. things were not perfect, but they weren't like that. So it's not necessarily divine using Donald Trump. It's divine showing you Donald Trump has always existed. Day in, day out, it's there. It's persistent. There's also a reminder that you can conquer such things. Always. There can be no darkness in light. Even when racism was the law of the land, it still was not the majority. Just felt like it because they had all the power. There's never going to be a time where there's more bad people than there are good people. Never. I don't care what nobody say. Never. There's just going to always be a time where bad people have more power and they talk louder than the good people. Even when you speak softly and carry the big stick type thing, from time to time, swing it and see what happens. But he is more of a reminder, is what I think. Judge says, that is not what that says. What did I read? Judge. Oh, there it is. Wrong sentence. No, I'm going to save that. That was for Sunday. That was for Sunday too. I want to look at this. I want to do this Sunday though. I want to look at Donald Trump in the future with the RNC. In one of the little tableaus I did, I think that they are going to start to separate from him somewhere around March, but we'll see. Put a pin in that though. Okay, they want the NYAG to investigate Hillary Clinton. So let's see. Will they do such a thing? Because whataboutism is quite strong. Because it's just like Fox News. They have to make the pivot at some point. He's not the future of your party. So, will the NYAG investigate Hillary Clinton? Because Donald Trump and his clan want Letitia James, or was it, who was it? It wasn't Donald Trump. It was somebody else. Well, him too, but it was somebody with him was the one saying that. Wheel of Fortune. Well, there it is, Doreen. Can we move on? What about them emails? At least she didn't eat her emails. Okay, so there you go. Two of Wands, there's a strategy. Something is open-ended. The Lovers, the Ten of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles. No, she's strong and secure here. There's an ending to whatever effort that is. So I get no. I get no, but who knows? The New York State Trooper versus Cuomo. Oh, there was a state trooper who was put in his security detail by his request. She said that he inappropriately touched her. So, what becomes of this? Does this case go away? Or does it grow? So they're all falling out. Something's going on now. Two of Cups. see. Tower. High Priestess. There's going to be some exposure of secrets, some communications possibly that were had between the two. Ace of Cups in the Hierophant, Temperance, Knight of Wands, Queen of Wands, Queen of Cups. Some exposure of secrets. There is some, I think they walk away from this. I don't think there's much there. Or what is there is not, it's not something you can sue him for. Let's say he sent you a flirty text or whatever this exposure of secret is. Your response to him does not indicate it wasn't invited. That's an example. That's not what is happening here. Let's say if he did something like that. There's something here, though, that sort of forces a walk away. And I say forced by the Four of Cups. This is not... It's not ideal for the person, maybe, but it's also, there's no real case here. There's two women there and no case, no justice, no settlement, none of that. This is, no. So this is a walk away situation. There is some sort of exposure, though. So something will make a headline, but a headline is not a court case. So look for that. All right, the USDA versus Elon Musk and Neuralink. So Neuralink, Michael Leon, Neuralink put the chips inside of the brain of the chimps. And apparently it was, according to them, it was successful. The chip was able to play ping pong with its mind. But the chimp died. And so what was it? Some scientists or doctors? Anyway, somebody from the USDA said, your experiments is what killed this chimp. And they're saying, well, you know, there's trial and error, there's this and there's that. Our experiments are not dangerous. I mean, how can it not be? But anyway, so will there be some sort of regulation put upon Neuralink? Is what the question boils down to. Because they say it has to be tested this way before it can be ethically tested in humans. Which I mean, if that's some sort of law somewhere that says that, okay, but I don't think so. I worked with a lady. Oklahoma had a lot of these trials that they advertised on TV. You know, I don't know if they do it everywhere. They probably do. Pharmaceuticals is one of them type of things. It says there's a new drug for eczema and we need 1,500 people to come test it. And then this girl I worked with did it every time. Whatever it was that they said, hey, because they paid you like $100 or something. Whatever it is that they're going to test, she want to do it. And so there are people who will sign up for the Neuralink because it also is supposed to be able to take pictures of your memories, is what it said. How? I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that type of thing. Don't even ask. It's supposed to be able to do that, and you're supposed to be able to do all sorts of things, right? Because in the test with the chimp, there's a controller that you can use to play the ping pong. But the Neuralink chip allows you to do something with some sort of receiver where it's picking up your brain waves and you can move the ping pong paddle with your mind. It was working. So they considered it a success until the chimp died. And then the USDA is like, okay, something's wrong here. I'll need you flashing pictures of my memories, because what else happens to them? Like, do I lose them at some point? Because I don't know. That's too much goings on for me. Page of Wands and the Ace of Cups. Okay, messaging. This is new too. This is going to spark something new. The Death card and the Nine of Pentacles, Devil, Knight of Swords, Two of Wands. It's going to take a while because there's going to be a lot of bureaucracy tied up into this, but something new is on the way, legally speaking. Something new is on the way. It is going to be considered a loss for Neuralink, something that they have been planting and seeding for a long time. So they're going to have to find some other way eventually to do this. I think this will also be undone, if you ask me. I think that, let's say, for instance, you get whoever is the commissioner or the head of the USDA comes down on Neuralink and says, this is not right, blah, 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 stop it. Whoever is next can undo such a thing. So whatever it is, it doesn't stick. So there you go. Do Remington gunmaker $73 million settlement with Sandy Hook. Will this set a precedent? Will this set a precedent? Justin Trudeau put sanctions on Putin. I mean, I don't understand humans. I really don't. I really don't. World War III is coming. I mean, we know it. He's going to start it. Everybody's going to join. I don't get it. That's where that's the thing that war is unending, mind you. Well, sometime in the future they'll be talking about World War 14. But what I don't understand is why. Just why. Ukraine used to be part of the Soviet Union, so therefore it belongs to us. China and Taiwan. The United States and Guam and Puerto Rico and all these other places that we have taken control over but given no right to vote to, while we're standing on the world stage like we got the higher ground all of a sudden. While we stand in a country that was founded upon racism and greed and murder and rape and all that good stuff. Why? I don't understand humans. I don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remington, $73 million. Will this set a precedent? Knight of Swords, weapons manufacturer. King of Wands. Three of Cups. Knight of Wands, Six of Cups, the Sun. I don't know this case. I don't know if they were sued for the money and then settled, or somebody there, though, besides all the case and all that, somebody in that company in a leadership role with the King of Wands had a change of heart, or has an open heart, or something of that nature. They have a gentler spirit, or they were enlightened, or something of that nature. I don't think this sets a precedent. I think this literally was somebody doing the right thing. Change of perspective and sacrifice. That's what I get. Well, we'll see. $10 for them to win. Oh, good God. So what are the effects afterwards of the January 6th commission? After it's all been done, he was on Al Franken's podcast. Forget he had a podcast. I don't know where to get podcasts. You get them, well, you can probably get them Spotify because Joe Rogan is there. Okay, so here's my dream, Linda, as you say that. I told Beck and Jen this too, and I told Tara Newby if she's here. So, okay. I'm looking this way. Over here is me sitting on like a bar stool because the legs are really high and the seat is up here. And so I'm sitting there, but my feet are like, both of my feet are in the seat, and I'm sitting like that. My back is to a door, almost like kind of like this door here. My back is to a door, and I'm sitting in that stool. Across from me is what looks like bunk beds. And there's a mattress here and a mattress here and the metal frame. Now, I assume they're bunk beds just by the kind of the way that looks, because they kind of inconsequential to the dream, but they were there. I don't interpret dreams, so I'm just giving y'all what happened. And I'm looking this way, so I can see myself sitting there, and I can see the bunk beds across from here. And then I get the indication that people are killing each other outside. That they're all going nuts. And then all of a sudden, a woman here is, because the bed is this way, with her feet going this way, her head going this way. So I can't see her face, but I can see the top of her head. It's a black woman. She's laying in a sort of a hospital bed, because it's one of them ones that can go up and down type thing. So she's laying there, and there's a bullet comes through the door and then hits her here and goes out there too. So it gets her right in the neck here, but she's still laying in the thing, and she hasn't reacted to the gunshot or nothing like that. So it goes in one and goes out the other. Now she has no limbs either. So I don't know exactly what that meant. Maybe it just meant that she can't move. She needs help or whatever. I don't know. So I'm pushing, or we are pushing. I don't know who the other person is, so I guess I never see them. But we're pushing the hospital bed to all of these different places to try to get her some kind of help. And everybody's saying, sorry, can't help her. You know, we have to keep going to place to place. And so we bring her back to the room, and I sit down in the chair again, and somebody starts to tend to her wounds. And I'm like, so here's the top of her head there, right? That's the top of her head, because her feet are going this way, her head is here. I'm down here looking up to where like her wound is, and somebody is sitting here, so I'm looking up at that person too. and it's Vladimir Putin, and he's tending to her wounds. And he fixes her all up and she's good to go. And he starts to walk off. And I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much for help. Because we've been taking her all to these places and nobody would help her. And I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much for helping her. And, you know, we're so grateful. Is there anything we could do? And he started naming all these drinks that he wanted. He said, this kind, I'm like, I can't make that. This kind, I can't make that either. He said, this kind, I can't make that either. And he said, okay, what about pineapple juice? And then I woke up. So it was quite strange. And mind you, his face was like, it was light. He was happy. He even looked nice. Because you see him on TV, you know, he looks like a demon because that's what he is. So he looked nice, and he is the person who saved the life of this Black woman who had no limbs. And he was, like I said, he was nice. He had this really great energy. And I'm like, what the hell did that mean? Like, there's World War III going on outside. And then he's the one to save somebody. I'm like, but he's a changed person. Is kind of what pineapple juice. Because that's what he settled on after he told me all these things that I didn't know how to make. Because one of the drinks, I believe, has pineapple juice in it, like a screwdriver or whatever it's called. I don't know. There's some, because he said something like that. And I'm like, I don't know how to make that. And I think there's pineapple juice in it. So he's basically saying, just give me that. And I guess he'll make it himself. I don't know. But what I'm thinking, because I did a reading on it too, but it didn't make any sense to me because it just didn't. And I'm like, I wonder if, for entertainment purposes, I don't really give a damn. If, let's say, for instance, okay, war breaks out between everybody in the world. In this dream, for him to be a person of light, he would have to die in the war, then be a changed person on the other side. Because he is not a light worker whatsoever. So I'm not saying that's predictive. I'm just telling you that's what my dream was. So anyway, what are going to be the effects afterwards of January 6th? Commission. After they're all done, what are the effects? So let's see. High Priestess and the Moon. Oh, good God. Ace of Wands, the Nine of Wands, the Hierophant, the Chariot. 4 Wands, 6 of Cups. I hate the 6 of Cups very much. It starts something else, basically. The High Priestess, secretive, because the moon is here as well. So these are secrets someone is keeping. There's still a lot that is not known, not going to be known either. So this does not spell well for like tons and tons and tons of high profile convictions. You'll get your other people that's on the FBI list. The Ace of Wands and the Nine of Wands is going to cause a lot of strain for Republicans. This is not a lot of convictions. It's a lot of strain. Hi, Tony. So it's going to start a lot of new actions because, again, Not a lot is known. Now, this is not a bad sign, just means that there's more actions. At least somebody is doing something. So it probably starts a lot of new court cases, but the people in Congress, Republican speaking, are going to have a very rough go of it. They're the ones who are sort of under strain. Now, there's also this feels like this goes on for like 6 years. Because I get the judgment and the Six of Cups, or I had the Six of Cups and it clarified with judgment. This is going through cycle. It's going to repeat with the people. This is going to go over and over and over again. You're going to have a new commission for this and a new commission for that, and a new case for this and a new case for that. This is why I try to be temperate and say, okay, these things take time, because they do. They do. Nobody just takes guilty, move on, the end. Nobody takes that. There's going to be something else to this. You hear guilty for anybody, understand that it doesn't end there. So there's going to be a lot more to this. I mean, again, that's not the worst thing in the world, because that at least that means that they found something for continuation. So, okay, I'll take that. All right. The spring 2022. The next 3 months. What does it look like? The pandemic's still around. However, it's going to be a lot warmer than the winter months. Spring break as well. Festivals, beach parties, all that type of thing. Jeep Fest. When I was in Florida, we had Jeep Fest. Mind you, it's sunny and Jeeps have no hood, so I guess, Jeep Fest. Which was fine until you see them ones that drive around with Trump flags on the back of them, and you think, why do you got to be that person? Put the Florida flag, put Alabama, since you are from out of state. Take your crusty behind back home. Anyway, how is spring going to treat us here in 2022? I'll be generic. I won't single out the pandemic. That way, we can see if it'll show in the cards if the pandemic takes an upswing or whatever like that. It's because of all of the Jeep Fest and spring breaks. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go 15, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Ten of Swords and the Six of Cups crossed by the Wheel of Fortune. There is going to be some closures of things that are annual. Chris, if Chris Wickens is still here, we was talking about you were talking about the Pride Parade in Canada and how it hasn't happened in 2 years, and then was saying it hasn't happened in California and things like that. So there are some endings to things that are annual. It has to do with people, though. These things go and come in return. So parades and things of that nature are not going to happen as planned. They may take a few months or some sort of alternative. and not just parades or anything, but it's something annual that involves people. That's not going to happen. We have some separations of higher powers. So somebody very important is stepping down from the church or a church for whatever reason. That hits a headline, though. The Wheel of Fortune is here in the middle, so their time is run out. Not like a death. I don't predict death, but oh, Fat Tuesday is coming. I wonder if it's something's going to change with that. There's some church person there that is separated from power and authority. Maybe a bit scandalous because the Three of Swords is not very nice. The Page of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles with that Wheel of Fortune in the middle. There is going to be an uptick in the stock market. There's also going to be another minimum wage talk as well. I'm not saying you're going to get a bump in minimum wage talk. So there's going to be another minimum wage talk. It's going to come from the usual sources. So you have your Bernies and things trying to say, hey, you know, people would like to live and not. Anyway, not going there. But yes, you have that's coming. In the hopes, the White House is doing something. It might be for Easter. So I don't know if they're going to do like a little limited thing or there's something holiday-wise, though. So I think Easter is the next thing coming up big time for holidays. It's right across from the religion cards. That's why I say Easter too. But so there might be something at the White House for Easter. There's a fear about job numbers, though, come spring. So job numbers for the U.S. look a little stagnant. They don't fall a whole lot, but they're not growing either. There's also going to be either a person at a bank or a bank institution that opens an investigation or has an investigation for a person at the top. Somebody at the top. Thievery. So there's someone at the top of a financial institution that is going to be called into question, or they're involved in some sort of thievery. Your word warning is justice. This is actually not justice. This is fairness and balance. It gives me sort of the indication of when the warm weather hits, all of the animals jump out of every hole they've been hiding in to go do whatever they're going to go do. And then just for the very next day for it to snow again. So use your logic, use your balance, remain tranquil. Don't go slap happy because the sun came out for those in the wintry states. There's some moderation, some fairness and balance that you also need to keep in mind. Word of solace. We are improving. I know we hit 1,900,000 in deaths and COVID deaths, and you get all of this. You can find the bad news if you look for it. It's not hard. It's on every channel. But your word of solace, I'm going to give it to you. You can take it if you want to, or you can leave it if you want to. I don't really care either way. But there's the temperance. Temperance is moderation, as I just said. It's positivity. It's getting better. So we are getting better. This is also a healing after a tumultuous emotional time. Not physical healing. So I'm not saying COVID is dissipating or nothing. This is emotional. We feel a little better. We're doing a little better. We're feeling a little nicer to each other as well. Maybe whatever that needs to go direct is going direct, or whatever the case may be. But it ends in King of Swords and Seven of Pentacles. This is also a really good time to start saving, especially if you want to do some traveling in the summer and autumn months. So be a little more tempered, be a little more logical as well, because remember, this is your word of warning. Be a little more fair, be a little more just. If somebody's walking behind you and they step on your shoe, don't turn around and slice their throat. It's okay. They just a little close. You shouldn't be that close to me anyway in the pandemic, but they just a little close. They didn't mean to scuff your shoes. So don't go all Kill Bill in the grocery store. Okay, just calm it down. 7 of Pentacles. Now is the time to start planting those seeds, even literally. I don't know if astrologically there's something good with crops right now, but I heard it's a good time to actually start planting for whatever you're trying to see sprout in the summer and autumn months. So there you go. The pandemic is still here, but we are getting better. Don't be afraid of everything. Do your regular stuff though. Like, if you want to wear a mask, wear a mask. But above all else, wash your hands. Thank you. Wash your hands. They transmit everything everywhere. That's the first thing you do is touch your face, your ears, your eyes, your nose, your mouth, all that. Wash your hands. When you go anywhere, wash your hands. Everybody in that grocery store ain't clean. Everybody in the post office ain't clean. Wash your hands. You don't have to use hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer kills all of the germs on your hands. Some of them help you fight off harmful germs. So wash your hands. Above all else, wash your hands. Don't be nasty. My world of retail, that was just one of them things that, because people hand you money out their shirts and their socks, and money is just dirty, period. I don't know, what is that? What is it made of? Because it's not paper. Because the ink on money never dries, which means it's holding germs. And so you're passing it to everybody else. It's just wash your hands. You got to go through all that. Just wash your damn hands, okay? Or don't, and eat all the germs you want. And I guess there's one less subscriber for me. I don't know. All right, I got 2 more. We'll end with the sublime, and we'll go from politics and world events to the world of pop culture. Wendy Williams' show will be canceled, and they will be replacing it with the Sherry Shepherd show. Okay, go for it. So it's not Sherry doing Wendy's show. That's what I thought last time. It is going to be Sherry doing the Sherry Shepherd show, and Wendy Williams will be canceled. So, but Wendy Williams is going through it right now. Her show is getting canceled. Her assets have been frozen by Wells Fargo. And so she said she vows to be back on TV, though. Okay. I said go back to radio. But yeah, whatever. So will she be back on TV? Will she make a comeback, if you will? Shouldn't have been so mean and nasty to people for all these years. Somebody might have helped you. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Her assets were frozen, says the article, because of her, not her accountant. They called it something else, but let's say her accountant for the sake of conversation. Noticed some bad behavior, some bad patterns. And so they froze her assets because she did relapse and she was addicted once again. I don't know, to cocaine exactly, because that's what her drug of choice was back in the day. But she did have a relapse, and maybe they think she's going back that way. But we'll see. So King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, and she's using the lawyer her husband used to sue her, to sue Wells Fargo. Anyway, the King of Pentacles and the Sun, she will make some sort of comeback. It is not a talk show, I don't think. This might be like an expose or some sort of interview or something like that. King of Pentacles and the Sun. But she does have some sort of man that she is talking to. Maybe she's treading familiar waters, if you get what I mean with that too. But there's the Queen of Cups and the Two of Wands. So Sherry Shepherd moves in, Wendy Williams moves out. So she's not getting that time slot. She's not going back to that area of prominence. I think her 15 minutes are over. The Queen of Pentacles and the Magician. Well, that's the Sherry. There's the Sherry Shepherd there. Queen of Cups is the emotional woman. That's Wendy. She is a Cancer. She is, like I said, whatever it is, it's way out in the future, and it is not talk show at all. Page of Cups. It's smaller, but it is. You'll see her again. You'll see her pop up again. But maybe on somebody else's show, maybe as a contributing voice somewhere. Like I said, maybe an interview. But as far as Wendy Williams' show, that's over. All right, last one. Jeff Hardy is a wrestler. So here's the story. Jeff Hardy has a very troubled past with substance abuse as well. And he's been in and out of rehab. And he works for the World Wrestling Federation. Work, ED, for the World Wrestling Federation. And he was there having a match, a wrestling match. It was, I think, a 6-man tag, which means it's 3 men on this team, 3 men on this team, or something like that. And he was in the ring. He was doing his stuff, and he tagged out, which means he now gets to go on the outside of the ring and somebody else comes in. And then he just walked away. The match is still going. He just walked off. He walked through the crowd at that and just walked off. So this is kind of a spectacle because people are like, you know, bruh, where are you going? He just walked off. And he looked disoriented and disheveled and all of that type of stuff. So people were wondering, maybe he's using again. And so the WWE told him, yeah, he took pictures with the fans and everything. Like he was done with the ring part. It's like, I'm done. He just, you know, walked off. Because he was walking through the crowd. And WWE told him, you need to go to rehab. He said no. And they told him, if you don't go, we have to release you. And he said, I'm not going. And so they released him. Then he took a drug test. Turns out he was clean. So he could have just taken the drug test and told them, hey, I'm clean. So, like, get off me. Like, I was having a moment, or I think his wife or their family is going through a personal thing. He could have said anything, but he didn't. He just walked off and then took the drug test, or took a drug test, and turns out he was clean. Now, the speculation is he wanted to be released. His brother works for another company, another wrestling company. And maybe people are speculating that he wants to go work over there instead of the WWE. His contract was not up. And so a lot of people are speculating that he did that on purpose, that walk off and stage like I'm high. you know, and I'm forcing you to fire me, because sometimes if you ask WWE for a release, they will not give it to you. And so he probably wanted out and could not get out any other way, so they fired him. Now, the reason that all of this is even a story is because once he became clean, the WWE wanted to hire him back. So it's not like that this was punishment. They felt as though he was forcing their hand. And so he wants to go work for AEW, which is where his brother is what I think. But again, let's see. Is that why he did it? Did he fake being high to get released? That's what I want to know. Because WWE was not going to release him any other way. Because they thought he was back on drugs or something. Thank you, me, myself, and I. But Jeff Hardy is, if he goes to AEW, he'll be the biggest, not the biggest star, but he'll be a big addition to over there, especially since Matt Hardy, his brother, is there, and they were once a tag team called the Hardy Boys, and that was a very big deal in the world of wrestling, those two. So, since he is now released, I'm pretty sure you'll see him in AEW in at least a month or so, if he's not there already. I haven't heard anything on the YouTubes about it yet, but I'm pretty sure he's going. So, see, Jeff Hardy has money. 3, 4. I'm pretty sure he's paid well enough. He wants out. And a lot of people want out of WWE because it's not a good working environment, is what they say. But we'll see. Maybe that's not it. Justice and the Queen of Swords. Something legal. Sounds like a contract to me, but let's keep going. Why did he do this? 3 of Pentacles. Okay, contract. That's because the next card is the family card. 6 of Cups. He wants to be with his brother. They staged this, if you ask me, but at the same time, Jeff Hardy did not go to them and say, I'm high. He just walked off, and they assumed he was high. And then they fired him, and then turns out he wasn't high, and then they went to hire him back. So he didn't technically do anything wrong, even though he should have finished his match. But he didn't break the law. He didn't break his contract either. He just walked the hell off. Fine him. Fine him some money for walking off on the match. Okay, fine him some money. But if you think he's high, and you assume he's high, and you try to force him into rehab and he doesn't know it, fire him. Go ahead. Go. I'm not going to eat ramen noodles tomorrow. I got enough money. Fire me. And he did. And then boom. Childhood nostalgia. His brother. 2 legal cards and the 3 of Pentacles. He wanted out so he can go join his brother. Watch. In the next month or so, he's going to be at AEW. 9 of Wands. Yeah. Strain in the business relationship. King of Pentacles, that's one of them. Dark-haired guy, that's probably Matt then. The Devil, Ace of Pentacles, Tower. Yeah, he wanted out. That's why. Abrupt end. He wanted it to end faster than it was going to. So he'll go work for Tony Khan. That's what he will do. Ending on the bottom. Go for it. Because they fired him. He didn't quit. Like I said, if he walks off from the match, fine him. Yeah. And I even heard, too, that they even offered to put him in the Hall of Fame if he came back. Like they were, hey, come back to us. No. No. And I mean, at the same time, I get it that if you think he's using, then you have to do something, because this is going to look bad for a publicly traded company to have a drug addict at the top. Brock Lesnar. But at the same time, you don't want to lose that one because they have the other one. And you know good and darn well that if Jeff Hardy leaves the WWE, he is going back to be the Hardy Boys in AEW, which is what he needs to be in the first place, if you ask me, simply because they need some help with their tag team division. We'll see how that goes. That's all I got. I'm happy for him. I really am. You do you, Jeff Hardy. He ever did nothing to me, so. Well, a lot of them want to leave. There's one now that asked for his release, and they told him no. They do that a lot. But the problem is they won't use you in the right way. So then you look like a goof on TV, but they won't let you quit. So it damages your reputation and your value if you choose to try to sell yourself to another company. Because just in my opinion, the World Wrestling Federation cares more about the lights and the pyro than they do about the people. So that's just me. And there you go. He's not even being used in the first place. Because anyhow, that's just me. Like Tony Khan, mind you, he doesn't know what he's doing either. But at the same time, he's not Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon, for those who don't know, is Donald Trump with black hair. So it's just... I can't. I really can't. Tony does have a good heart. He needs to also have a good wrestling mind too. Because you can't pay people to be your friend. You do have to be the boss at some point. And if you get the Hardy Boys in AEW, what you do not do is then put them with the Young Bucks and then let the Young Bucks beat them every single week on TV. And then Cody Rhodes left and he's going back to Vince McMahon. Bless his heart. He tried too hard. Cody Rhodes wanted to be America's hero because he married a black woman and had a mixed race baby, and he's the wave of the future. So you're not unique, young man, at all. Okay, it's just you're trying too hard. Bless his heart. He wants to be an actor too, so go be an actor. All the rest of them are. Yes, a sports soap opera. Drama, intrigue. Yes, that's Dusty Rhodes' son. Cody Rhodes. The American dreams tried to be the American hero, and it just didn't work. Brandy was not very endearing though either. I just think that both of them tries too hard is all. I mean, I get it. It's scripted TV. Okay, fine. But at the same time, there's a right and a wrong way to do everything. And it just, I just don't think they got it. That's all. But I wish him the best because I think Cody's a nice guy too. It just didn't work. Sometimes it don't. Hi, Alexis. Sometimes it just don't work. No matter how hard you try. You know, it sounds bad. The reality show did not do it. The reality show did not. Mm-mm. I don't know. I don't like the women's division in either company. Because to me, where's the rest of life? The men get to look however it is they want to look. They can be fat, short, scars, anything. The women all have to be eyelinered, curled hair, fancy, polished outfits, sparkles everywhere. Like it's, I can't. Like, yeah, they do have writers instead of a booker. You're supposed to have a booker and not writers. But yeah. I've never seen Impact ever, actually, and that's interesting. Sting was always my favorite, and I've never, ever seen Impact. Ever. Never seen it. Do I watch wrestling? No. I like wrestling news, actually. I don't have a TV. I mean, now mind you, AEW does do a show on YouTube. I just never watch it. But I like wrestling. Thank you, Alexis. Hi, Rachel. I love wrestling. Loved, anyway. Haven't seen it in a very long time. I've never heard of Dune. Me and movies are not. I think it was 1997 was the last time I've been to the movies. Yes. I saw Spawn. That was the last movie I seen. In the movie theaters. Now I've seen 1 or 2, 3 or 4 on Netflix, but that's why I like it, Phyllis. It's violence. You know, I like violent things when it comes to entertainment. I'm not a drama person. I'm not an intrigue person, so I don't do, dramas and whodunits and all, and I don't care. I need somebody to hit somebody. I need somebody to clothesline somebody. I need somebody to slice somebody's head off or something. That's how you get my attention. That's it. I can't. Bye, Wendy. Like, I can't. I can't with the all that other stuff. No. And mind you, if I had, I like wrestling. Like, I watch the podcast people. I'd watch Jim Ross. I watch Kurt Angle from time to time, Jim Cornette. It's the other guy who interviews all of them. Like, I still watch that type of stuff and keep up with. That's how I know about the Jeff Hardy thing. Like, I still keep up with that type of stuff. I just haven't seen a wrestling show in a very long time. Well, like I said, I don't have a TV either, but they do broadcast on. No, I didn't watch Renee. I probably should. Moxley's wife, Renee, right? Because she pops up in my recommendations. Hi, Jeannie. Because I get a lot of them recommended. But there are some people I don't want to hear talk. So it's like I watched Stone Cold, who's supposed to be wrestling at WrestleMania, which I hope they don't hurt him. Because once wrestling didn't have Stone Cold and The Rock and full-time Undertaker, I didn't care anymore. I was never a John Cena fan. Roman Reigns either. Daniel Bryan either. Like I can't with those people, but House of Lenormand, I'm gonna need you to calm down with all these pictures. It does take you an hour. Boxing, I don't like. It's okay. So here's the thing: I don't like real fighting. That's why I like violent movies, because that's fake. That's why I like wrestling. It's a work. I don't call it fake. You don't call it fake. It's a work. But I don't like real fighting, like MMA and the UFC. I don't like that. That's no. Renee is no longer there. She was told to drop her accent too, and then she left eventually. I can't like boxing and just because for me, if I watch wrestling from where I stand, I know it's a work. I know that person, they mind you can't, they still get hurt. But at the same time, that's not the purpose, is to hurt. Boxing and UFC, that's the purpose. And when I could look at it and I know you're hitting him, trying to knock him out, that cringe. I can't watch it. It's, I cringe. I can't do it. Yeah, Chris Jericho's a piece of crap, and so I don't want to hear nothing he got to say. I don't care who he talking to. If I turn on my YouTube and Chris Jericho interviews with Jesus, I'm still not watching it. No, thank you. You Canadian born, and then you came down here to give Donald Trump $40,000, and then all your family went down to the insurrection too. Yeah. You can drown in a bucket for all I care. I can't. I can't. I can't and I ain't. I have not seen Jade Cargill. I've heard conversations about Jade, but I haven't seen what she actually looks like. Undertaker gave money to Donald Trump. Ric Flair, he's a piece of crap anyway, but Ric Flair did a fundraiser or went to a fundraiser for Donald Trump. Like, I can't. The Khan family, who owns, well, yeah, they don't own AEW, but that's where the money comes from. They're also Trump supporters. Like, I can't. Stone Cold has a fishing show? Now that I did not know. Yeah, Vince McMahon's wife was his small business secretary person when because they gave him a bunch of money too. Well, he's in the WWE Hall of Fame, Donald Trump. He was a big deal back in the day. Before he was the Trump he's always the Trump we know, but before he became more of the Trump we know. I can't. WWE Hall of Fame for just existing. They always put a celebrity in there for some reason. They have Drew Carey, and he's in there too, and a bunch of other people. Yeah. And they shaved Donald Trump. Not Donald Trump. That would have been something. They shaved Vince McMahon's head. Because the black guy won the match for Donald Trump. I can't. You know what? I'm going to look now. I seen him once standing in a puddle of water drinking beer, but I did. Fishing trips. Is this Straight Up with Steve on the USA Network? Is that what it is? I like Stone Cold. He's good people. He is not a Donald Trump supporter, by the way. Yeah, I think it's Straight Up with Steve Austin. Okay. Oh, we didn't do that one. Okay, we didn't do. Just reminded me, Joanne. Putin in Russia and Ukraine. Was it Deborah? Is that the one? Yes, he or is it a recent one? Now that I don't know. Damn steroid freaks. Ain't allegedly. I mean, you could say that, but yeah. Steroids is a hell of a drug. I guess look at Benoit. They say it was CTE with Benoit, but I don't know. Well, that's what it looks like here. It looks like he's outside. Oh, he's outside one of them. I don't know. I'll look for it, though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's the closest thing to... I like wrestling, like real wrestling, actual wrestling, but in mat wrestling or like collegiate wrestling, when they start twisting each other's legs, I can't. That's when I got to turn it off. Because to ground an opponent, they will take their legs sometime and like twist them. I can't. I can't. Then that's why I got to stop watching too. 7 of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles. There's some defending opportunity. 9 of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, Page of Cups, Knight of Pentacles. America being very defensive. They're waiting on it. 10 of Swords, Tower, Knight of Cups. So I said this in the past too, though. I think they have an initial pause, stand down, but then negotiations go to hell from there. And that's kind of what this is too. It's going to happen. It's just a win. It's not like he's going to give this up just because the rest of the world put sanctions on. He doesn't care about sanctions. He's not broke because he stole all of Russia's money. So just like, anyway, it's just a win. That's what I think. But we'll see. Watch this space, as they say. I think it's just a win. Thank you, Joanne. I think it's a win. What happened to Nia Jax? Where does she even work? Oh, she didn't get COVID, did she? I know she got released because she said God made her immune system so she didn't have to get a shot or wear a mask. I mean, he's our Hitler. Like, the world has to band together to remove such a person. Vladimir Putin is no good to no one. So I don't want to be incendiary on YouTube, but he don't deserve another day on this earth, if you ask me. Everything he does is to the detriment of someone. Humans. I don't understand. I don't understand. Always want to be at war, always want to kill somebody, always want to lord over somebody, always want to take somebody's stuff, take somebody's land, take somebody's life, take somebody's money, take somebody's property, take somebody's everything. Nia Jax had surgery on both her knees. So all that chili mac she carrying around. That happens. No. I know. It happens. She did injure a lot of people. She knew what she was doing. It's like I was watching Jim Cornette when he said it's like wrestling at a refrigerator. You can't move her around. She's not very nimble, so Vladimir Putin will start World War III eventually, I guess. War is crying out. Hi, Sue. I just don't get it. Why can't people just be? Like, why do you have to lord over somebody? What I don't get that mentality. Like, I know everybody's different. You're all born under different moons and suns and stars, and this planet was in retro, and that planet was direct, and that planet was next to this one, and this planet was sleep, and that planet was at the 7-Eleven getting nachos and now laters. I get it. I get it. I understand. But at the same time, good, sweet Mary and Jesus. Like, why can't we just not kill each other? That's us. I don't get it. Why is it a thing? You know, that's also what sort of leads me down my I don't know, this endless street of thoughts. Why are bad things a thing? If something made the world and the universe, why did you make bad things? That I don't. Why did you make things to where a human being wants to kill another human being because I want the land you're standing on? That I don't understand. That's where my mind goes. Why do you have to take over the world? Why do you have to be the leader of something? Why do you have to? I get that part. I get why some people want to be the leader because it's just in them to do so. But if this person does not acquiesce with your demands, why now do you need to kill them? That I don't understand. I don't get. I don't get it. And then we're so easily brainwashed. And it's just so, why is it a thing? See, I understand why it happens, but why is it a thing? If you were creating a world, you, the person you are, the person of love and light, or whatever it is that you are, you can be grime and grit for all I care. But if you were a person creating a world, would you put bad things in it? Even if you let the inhabitants of your world do what they wanted to do you give them the option to also do horrible things? And why? That's what I wanted. Like, why? Why is the option to do something bad a thing? Because most people, if you went swimming in the ocean, there's a part of you that knows you can't make it to the bottom. So you don't try. But when you are a person on Earth and you want to be the leader of something, why is the thing in your mind telling you, in order to be the leader of this country, I need to kill all the people who don't like me? Why can't I just form a little coven, a little group, and be the leader of that group? I don't get an answer. I am the person, I ask these questions. This is not the first time this has popped into my mind. It's probably just the first time I said it to you. But I don't get it. I don't, even if you have free will, okay, fine. I get why we do it, because some people are just horrible. What I don't understand, forget us, take us out of the picture. Why was it a thing that was created in the first place? Never mind us. Take us out of it. Say we don't even exist. There's no people. Why do bad things exist? Why do cancers exist? Why do all kinds of diseases? Why do they exist? Why do poison ivy exist? If you can't do anything with it and you can't eat it, why do we have it? So it's like, why create bad? That I don't get. That I don't get. Why create the bad? Yeah, I think so, Tim. I don't think this is something that, well, I often say that simply because I don't understand. It's like, it may just be something I'll never get. So, why does it exist? Why create the bad? If you're going to create a planet, put something on it, why put the bad stuff? It's like the Garden of Eden. Why put the tree of temptation in the middle of paradise? Everybody doesn't grow and expand. Some people die. Some people fail. Why put the bad? The bad is not all strength building. Adversity is not a strength building thing for everybody. Some people fail. This is why I don't believe God tests people, because that doesn't make sense. Because some people fail. It's like, oh, you're going through a hard time, God is testing you. Okay, then what if you are going through a hard time and you commit suicide? Is it God's fault now? Or what? See, that's another thing, though, creative your life consciously. I don't think you can help me understand this. You didn't create the world. So I can't put your assessment above the creator or the creator or the creation's assessment. I want to know from the source, why put the bad? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Human experience, fine, I get that. But why create the bad? What is the point? I mean, that's, there you go. Something to think about. Something we'll never know. Because it ain't your job to know. I've never gotten, I will never believe the whole test thing. That just, I can't. That's true too. Cannot be one entity. Okay, but what is the point of growing? See, this is my go back all the way, simplify all of that. The growing and the testing and the becoming this and becoming that. Okay. Simplify all of that. What is the point? Never mind never mind that you're growing in strength and growing in consciousness and growing in spirit, growing in blah, blah, blah. If you're creating something, measure twice and cut once. Make it perfect. It doesn't have to grow. Make it perfect. There is no room for nothing else. Now, if you're trying to create something and see how it works and how it grows, fine. I get that. But if you want something to be strong, create it strong. That's what I say. Never mind that you're here to learn. I get all that. Or you're here to be strong. I get it. We've done readings on that in our non-political live streams. I get all that. What I'm saying is if you want something to be a certain way, make it a certain way. Don't make it weak for it to gain strength and then be strong. If you want it strong, make it strong. If you can't make it strong, that means you don't know what you do. That's what I say. Now, if you want to make it one way and then see it grow and all these different type of things, then okay, I get that. But no. So I can't. That's what I don't understand. Now, mind you, this does not keep me up at night. It just runs through my mind every now and then, and it runs out again. Because at the end of it all, I care enough to ask the question, but I don't care enough to where it's going to bother me if I never know. Like, it'll be all right. In an hour or so, I'll never think about it again. Because it doesn't bother. It's just a string of curiosity I pull at from time to time. Like, what is God? It's complicated and yet simple at the same time. And it's different from person to person. You think it's one thing because that's what your mind has set out. This is what you think God is, or gods are, or whatever. Yeah, your opinion. No one knows. You believe this. That person believes that. One person will tell you, I actually been to heaven and I seen this, therefore I know. And then the next person will tell you, no, I don't think so. So it's all subjective because you don't have proof of none of it. You can't take me to the place where you got that answer and I find the same answer. It all comes from in here. It's your part of your understanding. You bring it to the world, somebody will agree, somebody will disagree. Somebody will go halfway and say, I can see that part, but I still have questions, or whatever the case may be. In the end, it doesn't matter. I mean, in the end. But, again, nobody knows. Because how can you? You didn't do it. You didn't put it into place. You're just participant. You look up, you think you found all the answers, and just for you to realize you actually found some and a whole bunch of more questions. Yes, you're part of the simulation. Life goes on. So when I ask, what's the point? Somebody will see the point. And then somebody else will say there is no point. But you know what I'll do is I'll ask the question again. Because that's how my mind works. Even if I got an answer, you're still going to have a question. So there you go. Everybody has a spiritual walk. What you learn on it is unique to you. Because mine's been different. And it's been different because I've been walking a different life. Now, you can learn something from everybody's walk, but it's not going to replace what you experience. Not what you believe, what you experience. Because it's something that you're going to call on and say, oh, that's proof of this, or that's proof of that. And then somebody else is going to say, well, I have a different kind of perspective. Well, of course you do. You're walking a different life. You can't even get two people in the same church to believe in the same kind of God. Even if you're preaching it from the same book. Well, my God, that's my God, and well, okay. But in the end, maybe there's no point. Maybe that's the answer. Because life, according to some, is random. Was eventually going to be anyway, but it's random. You just happen to be on the planet that can sustain life. Move it this way or move it that way, then we burn or we freeze. So it's random, some say. Some say it's purpose. There's a creationism. Something puts you here on purpose. Who knows? Nobody. Because you didn't write this book. You're just in it. Consciousness is not random. Well, so says you. Do you see what I mean? So says me too. I don't think it is, but so says us. That makes us right? No. That means that's what we believe. But nobody knows. Because again, you did not write this book. You're just in it. No, I don't need to meditate on it. Because again, I can't see it the way you do. And the reason I don't see it the way you do is because that is your walk, that's your belief, that's your understanding. If I change the way I believe to believe the way you believe, then that's brainwashing. Because there's nothing nowhere written down nor spoken that says you're right and I'm wrong, except you. So if I follow what you say, then I'm following what you say. I didn't come up with my own beliefs. I didn't gain an understanding through enlightenment. I gained an understanding by somebody else's opinion. So I would never come to you and say, don't believe this, because I don't believe you're right. Because that means I'm trying to strip you of the way you believe and then force you to say things my way, which I wouldn't do. Because why? What for? Because if I adopt somebody else's theory, it's still a theory. I can't adopt somebody else's understanding of something that is not understood. If I could X-ray and find your spirit and your soul in that X-ray, then you can get me to believe in a person has a spirit and a soul. But what I'm doing now is just taking a person's word for it, that there's some sort of divine consciousness within them. But I can't find it. I don't see it. All I'm doing is taking your word for it. What I have to do is then experience it on my own. And experience goes beyond word of mouth. Because if I felt something, or I heard something, or I experienced something, then I experienced it. I can still deny it, mind you, but the probability, especially for a person like me, is not high that I'm going to deny my experience, because I experienced it. I experienced a person talking to me that I can't see. But you can't then tell me where that person's come from, because you don't know either. And I can't tell you where they come from, because I don't know either. I can speculate, postulate, but it's still speculation because you don't know, because you're not there. You haven't been there. And you probably didn't ask them, which I never do because I don't care. All this boils down to it doesn't matter, but still, anyway, dialogue. That's my experience, though. My experience is that I experienced hearing a voice from a person I cannot see. Not even God. I'm talking mediumship now. Person I can't see. Where did they come from? How do they do that? What was the point? Doesn't matter. Will it ever matter? Thank you, Margaret. And all in all, no. Wrestling wreaths, I actually don't know how to do that. Or no, don't know how to teach that, I should say. Once my uncle died, it was the thing that I suddenly learned how to do. So he is more than likely my guide for doing such a thing. Because they were all, my mother's side was a different kind of divination than my father's side. They used physical things. My mother's side was more of a clairaudient type of thing. Now, the person I was talking about that I heard, that was in a mediumship thing. Now, my guides is I don't celebrate any holiday, but I don't actually have anything against holidays or anything. I've worked retail my whole life, and so I'm over holidays because all they are to me is to put the store up, take the store down, put the store up, take the store down, because that's all it is for me. November and December is the time you get your Valentine's and Easter candy. August, June, July, August, you get your Halloween and Christmas. So if you start sending me Halloween and Christmas in July and August, I'm over it by the time it's over. So no. Do I do private readings? I will in April, but not now. All about the candy. I'm here for that. The jelly beans are in abundance right now. The Valentine's candy is on sale. Yeah, my family, all of them have psychic. Well, everybody's psychic, but they all have some sort of unique thing they do. I wasn't joking. It is about the candy. But my mother's side, they tend to be a little more religious than my father's side. And so they didn't call it psychic gifts and all of that. Because, church. But they all had it, so. Now, mind you, I bought the crystal chips not for that reason. But it's I don't know. When you look down at it, it makes a pattern and it says a thing to me. Like, okay, this it'll sound, well, it doesn't sound bizarre because it's not bizarre. I'll be right back. I'm going to show you. Okay, so some people they hear something like words, like it speaks. I don't hear that. And so with this type of thing, with the little crystal chips, I look down at it and I don't see a pile of crystal chips. It's patterns. And so it looks like patterns to me. And it's almost like you see a two of cups. So it says something. The two of cups means something. The pattern means something. So when you spread them out, they look like patterns, just like that says something to some people. They hear words. And these bowls are different than these. And so these are for your chakras. This is a root chakra bowl. That goes to your root chakra. These sort of find where the need is. And so these are more ancient than these, of course, but these speak to people too. I don't hear that. I don't hear the words part. So, but I love the sound. So some people, if you get the crystal chips and they don't say anything, they don't look like anything, that's just not your mode of divination. I don't hear anything from the bowl other than the sound. Yet, like I say, I was doing a reading, and Jody Roberts says this. She hear prayers. She hear words come from the bowls like prayers. Okay, I've heard a couple people now say that, so it must be true. But all in all, it's relaxing. No, I don't get visions either. But I will say I do get especially if I'm anxious or something like that, like the other day, I do get a feeling that forces me to breathe. Like it forces me to take deeper breaths than I normally do. It's like, okay, because something I'm holding on to, I need to release. And so it kind of forces it out of me, which is why I ring them in the first place. So it's intentional. So it sounds good, but I don't hear prayers though. But at the same time, I'm also not a shaman and I don't do healing energy work. So the method and the tool will call the person that needs to be using that method and that tool. When I was a kid, I wanted tarot cards. That's my method. That's my tool. This is not. This is just something everybody can use because, yes, just it's a frequency. So, it's a good thing, but it's just not. I don't know for Etsy shops for these actually. All mine were gifts. Thank you, Sylvia. I've seen you earlier. But Amazon, that's where this one comes from, I think. Yeah, I mean, yes, true too, Debbie. You do need to put some work into it. That way it's something a little more intuitive. Now these, like I said, when I lay all that out, it's patterns. As long as you don't drop them all on the floor. Like I did, then you'll be fine. Because getting these out of carpet is next to impossible. Because they are literally chips of rock. So yeah, I don't do me and meditation are not friends. I can't sit still. That's the hyper energy. Just somebody else would have to lead me through such a thing, and it ain't even something I'm looking for. So prayer works for me. So it's not even like I have no alternative. So that's all I got. It's 10 o'clock. Oh, Jesus. What is today? Tuesday. So Friday, we will be on. We'll be on Shining Hog Healing's channel, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, with Lena Rodriguez. Saturday, what am I doing? Nothing. This is the one that keeps, every time I talk, it goes off in the other side of the room. Saturday. I need to do another reading with Joyce. I ain't done one with her in a while. See if she wants to do something Saturday. And then Sunday will be on my channel. And for Sunday thing. And then that's it. I like this one too. I need to quit hitting it. Put your head in it and just. OGMD. What are these situations? Anyhow, yes, Debbie, I will. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is our last week with the tarot class. So we will be doing our practice read still. So that'll be our last 3 days. Oh, it flew by, didn't it? All that info. That's a lot. My neighbors don't say nothing. There's a sign on my door that says a witch lives here. That's probably why. Anyhow. So I will see y'all Friday. All the sound's gone. I will see y'all Friday at 7:30 on Tony's channel, Shining Hawk Healing. And Sunday, no food talk. Oh, we didn't do food talk, did we? Also, okay, wait. We do, okay, wait a minute. So, I don't know about a cooking stream, but I do need to try to cook something. So, I have been watching Chef Jean-Pierre on YouTube. The one thing that I cannot, well, not that I can't do, I don't have the creativity to think of this, is sauces. How to make a sauce with whatever it is you're eating. Again, I don't have the mind for creation of anything, really. I can't draw, can't paint, me and creating things is just not, no. So I have no mind to travel down the road of finding something to make. So I've been, of course, makes a lot of different sauces and things like that. And so, but mind you, all of his got booze in it, and he said just use stock, so we'll be using stock, of course. But I need to find a sauce to make, because my air fryers with the, well, let's just say the foodie, because it does a whole bunch of things. It'll make the meat and all of that. So I don't ever have to worry about the cooking part, because, you know, I guess it can be, Joanne. I never thought about it though. A bechamel, see, I don't know how to make that. So I watched this video, so I can like find out how to make it. It's just I don't have any clue whatsoever on how to approach making a sauce, because I've never made them before. It's like the same with the gravy. It's that's not a thing. That's, I don't cook meals either, so keep that in mind too. If I want something to eat a hamburger, but I don't eat a hamburger and fries and pickle chips and celery sticks and all that. Like, no, you tap it soft. That's why you. I don't make meals, and so I don't make sauces. I can't either, Debbie. So that's not my thing. I don't make things other than just the main course. Like if I make a roasted chicken, that's pretty much what I made. I might make a mashed potato or something to go with it, but you have no sauce. So you got chicken and dry potatoes. So, you know, it's... So that's where I am right now, is trying to find sauce recipes. And he's got a lot actually on his channel. Yeah, he does a lot in the deglazing department, but he deglazes with wine. And yes, in the U.S., gravy is well, gravy is gravy, but no, it's not a sauce. I wouldn't say. Well, I guess it is. I hadn't thought about that. I don't like brown gravy, but at the same time, if you made it taste like something else, then I probably would. It just has, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like brown gravy. But if it didn't taste like flour and salt, then maybe I would. Yes, that is his number one rule. Only cook with wine that you are willing to drink. If you have bad wine, it's not going to taste any better when you cook it, he says. I don't even know where a liquor store is to get anything alcoholic around here. But we don't drink anyway, so it would be stock of some sort that I'd put in there. I made a roux. The last time I made the beef stew. Well, no, I didn't. I thickened the gravy. I thickened the sauce that was already in because I put beef stock in the beef stew. And then I took some of the beef stew juice and put it in the thing and then put the flour in, then mixed it and then poured it back in the thing and then thickened it that way. But that's the extent of that. But see, my grocery store here, there's a church right next door, so they can't sell alcoholic beverages. I don't know if that's a law nationally, but I know it was in Florida. If you're within 5 miles, you can't sell spirits. Now, they don't sell beer either, though. The store that I was in Florida, there was a church across the street, but we could sell beer. We just couldn't sell spirits. You couldn't sell anything that was distilled, like gin or all that stuff, wine. But you can sell beer, malted beverages, just not wine. But this store has none of that. Not that I'm looking for it anyway. It doesn't have any of that. Yes, the church has wine, but we can't sell it. They can go buy it. Have the people in there drunk anyway. But yeah. So I thought about that too. Like because the next thing I want to do is like roast the chicken, because I just actually saw Chef Jean-Pierre do one, and I thought, okay, that looked easy. Cut the back, put the thing, blah blah blah. It looked easy. So we'll see how that goes. I make things fine off camera. Just when I get on camera, I try to be inventive and creative, and it goes wrong. But I am going to try a roasted chicken. What coq au vin is soaked in wine, though, isn't it? I'm not going. I've seen him do that too. I'm not. I mean, it didn't look difficult. I mean, but at the same time, if I can't make gravy, I can't make coq au vin. That's probably not going to happen. And we don't eat purple chicken. So I'm probably not going to make that. He did a, it's not good. Oh, I don't want a rooster. Ain't that tough? See, The rotisserie chicken at the grocery store is just fine with me. Exactly, Lily B. That's hey. But here's oh my god, the store down the street is it's like going shopping for groceries in my closet. That's what it is. It is horrible. They have nothing. They don't sell whole chickens at the grocery store. And if they do, they're this big. It's like they had some from some country, some company called Amish chicken or Amish something, and they look like pigeons. Like, what am I gonna do with this? And so, I can't. So I'm gonna have to go to some other place or get the Instacart to bring me something from somewhere else that sells real groceries. They got a bunch of frozen chicken, like those, the chopped up pieces, and it probably was pigeon. They were like fist size. Like, what am I doing with this? See, I can't do the gravies because I never made one. When my mother cooked, I never paid attention. My brother cooks, I never pay attention because I'm always somewhere else in the house. Call me when it's done. So I've never made a gravy. So it's not necessarily that I can't do it. I just never tried. No, I did try once. And after I made it, Jace Harnage, I text her and was like, okay, something went wrong. Can you tell me where? Because she knows how to cook. So it's like, help me out here, Jace. Something went very wrong. And it may not have, but I don't know what it was supposed to look like versus what I was actually doing either. So I just threw it away. Don't feed that to nobody. Yeah, the package of gravy. See, I don't really care for brown gravy, and I don't like salt. So that's always my issue. And I know that, let's say, for instance, you make the packet gravy, it's too salty. You can add some stock and some cornstarch or something to thicken it up and take some of the salt out. But you might as well just make it from scratch if you're going to do all that. So I've never heard of that cheese. Where is that? Maybe spaghetti. Okay, I do like the spreadable cheeses that are like refrigerated. I do like those. Okay, because I've never tried orange or orange zest in anything. I don't like lemon in my food. I know that for sure. Definitely don't like lemon pepper, lemon chicken, none of that. No, we're not against wine. I just seems unnecessary. It's not a I don't know. I don't like the taste of alcohol, even though they say it does not all burn off, but they say the majority at least. I don't know, it's not my thing. I don't turn to those for taste and things. On Saturday we are no, on Friday we're on Shining Hawk Healing. Is where we are. I have a slow cooker. That's where I cook everything because I don't. Me and cooking it on top of the stove. Anything on top of the stove is a no go. Anything in the air fryer turns out perfect. The beef stew was excellent. What else did I make in there? I made pork, barbecue pork, in the pressure cooker, and I cooked it in like 45 minutes. I'm like, what this kind of witchcraft's going on here? How you cook meat in 10 minutes? So it was fantastic though. I made something else in there, but yeah, everything goes in the crock pot or the slow cooker. That's the way Chef Jean-Pierre did his, is roast the chicken, put your herbs and your things, and butter or olive oil, and that's it. That's kind of the way mine did. Once I put the beef, because I caramelized it first, or seared it, I guess I should say, first. And then I put it in the thing, and then it's slow cooked. And then it made us, well, put the beef stock in there with it, and the onion and garlic and the seasoning. It was bland, but it was also very tender. Everything was perfect. All the vegetables, everything was perfect. Very tender, everything, but it was bland because I don't salt it. I'm afraid of over salting things, so I undersalt it on purpose. And then after it cooks, if you want some salt, you put the salt on it. But my brother, he was here at the time, so he salted it and it was perfect. But if you leave it to me, no salt. Because I don't want to over salt. And I'm fine with bland food because it doesn't taste bad to me. So I'm not a salt person. So that's what I'm going to try to do, is like roast a whole chicken. Put in the oven, I think, instead of, because the Ninja Foodie will do the same thing with the oven, but I want to put it in the oven because sometimes I don't know. It's just better, I think, if you put it in the oven instead of the Foodie. So I'm put it in the oven. And see what happens. Yeah, I like paprika on pretty much everything because it gives it a good color. Chickpea and pasta soup. That sounds interesting. That's my refrigerator now. You put something at the back of it, it's frozen. That's what I think I'm going to do, is put the carrots and potato and the onion. I wish I could find pearl onions. I have done a roast chicken before, but it was just by itself. But I like the way he did it. Yeah, actually, that's the only one we have is the smoked paprika. Oh, you got some rain. Is it heavy rain or is it like bird spit. We don't have shallots at our grocery store. I hate that store so much, Jesus. Oh, it's the worst store. There are no shallots in that store. There's probably no pearl onions in there either. I've never looked, but there's probably none in there. They got yellow onion, white onion, purple onion, or red onion, as they say. That's it. I've never seen a shallot in there ever. No leeks either. They got bok choy, but no leeks. Who eats bok choy around here? I've never heard of that, Lucky Girl. What is that? Pearl onions in the freezer section? Okay, I'll try. You heard my grocery store too. I hate that place. But it's the only one that I can walk to. I mean, mind you, if I just absolutely 1000% needed something, then, I can get away to the store. But I go to the store every day, like every single day, because of that. Well, once it was snowing, I did not. But now that it is not, I go every day just to make sure I walk up and down the hill, because it's a bit arduous, but, exercise is good for you. And the pearl might be with the vodka. You never know, because they don't have that either. Frozen pearl onions. I will look for those then. They got 859 pie crust. They better have a pearl onion. Yeah, we have the Instacart. Like, I could do the Instacart and you can get anything from anywhere, but I I tried not to do the Instacart simply because there's a store right down the street, and I feel like I should at least go to the store before I have it delivered to me. Like, at least go try. Well, I know it's in there. I know it's not in there. I was like, don't be lazy. Go to the store. But they don't have what I need, so the bad part is you either have to steal Instacart anyway, or you got to wait and do your big giant grocery store haul and go to the real grocery store. That's what happened. I did ask for one day, the last time actually I Instacart, I put oranges. She brought me strawberries. I don't know how. I figured what may have happened is because when you look on the list, it says she got them. So if you got the oranges, oranges ain't strawberries. So it's like you got them, but you put them in somebody else's bag, more than likely. And so I got somebody else's strawberries, and it was something else. I got two things that were not mine. And I don't eat strawberries. Nobody in this house eats strawberries either. And so my brother literally took them to work to give them away. So it's like, we don't eat strawberries. I eat oranges, though. Sure would like to have some. Yeah, they somebody was spreading that around. Snoop, that she did. She's not dead though. And because see, I keep the app open because I know that store sometimes is where they get the stuff, and I know that they don't have a lot of things, and so I keep the app open while they're shopping, and because they text you and send you messages about substitutions. But they only got one type of orange. So it's like you don't have a substitution for, no, they got 3 types, but still, it's an orange. Where you get strawberries from, though? Like at all? I don't understand. I don't. Mm-mm. No, the queen is still alive. Somebody, they were saying that somewhere else too, but no, she ain't dead. That's again, that's not the type of story that waits overnight to break. That's like interrupting your broadcast to bring you this news type of thing. Oh, she has COVID though? I didn't know that part. I ain't seen the news though in a while, but I didn't know that. Yeah, I am. Now, mind you, I go to the store every day, not for anything. It's just to go up and down the hill. And I might as well be going somewhere, not just out wandering around, because then I get bored. So what I do is I go from the house, go all the way down the hill, go to the store, come all the way up the hill, put the stuff away, and then I take 2 laps, and then I come back home. That's what I do. On those days where I'm just like today, where I sat here and did literally nothing all day, they don't even have Tang. Trust me. They got Kool-Aid and what's that other flavor? Aid, Crystal Light, Crush, all the little things you can pour in your water type thing. No Tang. Oh, you live across the street from Trader Joe's. Oh my goodness. The Trader Joe's here is in Egypt, and you got to go 438,000 miles to get to it. And it's always a line going out the door, around the corner, down the street, around that corner, and into somebody's apartment, always. Unless you get there right when they open the door, you are not going to be first in line. And so it's like, I just never mind. Okay. No Tang. It's not a grocery store. It's a big convenience store, if you ask me. They got some produce, and that's about it. I will text her now, Joanne. I like Trader Joe's too. It's one of those stores where you can always find something interesting, something you were looking for, but something interesting that you were definitely not looking for when you walked in there. It's about as dangerous as Walmart. Walmart is no comparison, but it's just about as dangerous. To where you go in there and you want one thing and you leave and your total is $123.47, please. It's like, excuse you? I came in here for lettuce and cucumbers. Where you get $100 from? From these other 9 bags you have, sir. That's where we got it from. So it would be nice to live close to one instead of this bootleg grocery store. And then all the produce is just beat up. It's horrible. The Trader Joe's when I lived in California was huge. Like it was gigantic. Go in there and the first thing you see is a big table full of stuff you just got to have. Yes. But I live on a hill, like in the middle of it. on top of that. So that's special. All these I'm starting to warm up to. That's where I get the stuff that I can't get from the bootleg store, because the Aldi's is close, but it ain't close enough for me. And so the Instacart goes there. But some of their stuff, I don't like none of their, because it's not off-brand. Somebody told me that's a company from Germany or something like that, and so it's their brands or something like that. But now, Carmen, when we were in Texas, I lived down the street and worked for HEB. I'd do a commercial for HEB for free. Them suckers right there. Do you hear me? That is the greatest grocery store I've ever encountered in my whole life. The greatest. Becca says she hasn't looked on Amazon for a baby Yoda ornament. I said, do it now, lady. So she's doing it now, hopefully. HEB is only in Texas, which makes me weep. But HEB is that's the grocery store built by Jesus alone. I swear, they got everything that you think you might want. The one that I went to, they had a big giant cheese bar. You can get any kind of cheese from anywhere in the world. They had a huge wine section too. In 4 months, I loved HEB. Oh my God. Dairy section, produce section was fantastic too. They had everything. They had 15 million different types of apples, oranges, all kinds of lemons, and sweet limes that I never heard of that are the same color as lemons. Sapote, which I've never seen in my life. And it's like they have everything. Yucca root, which I always like to look at because it was shiny. But they had everything. Like literally everything. I don't know. I didn't mind Texas, especially where we were. We lived in the woodlands. It was a bit secluded from like the actually no. Everything you needed in our area was there because it was kind of tourist centered. And so the mall was there if you needed anything from the mall, and the greatest grocery store on earth was across the street from the mall. So what else do you need? You can literally go buy clothes and shoes, and there's a Macy's, and so you still got an anchor store if you need all that type of stuff. Or go across the street and get whatever you want to eat. Yeah, I like the produce from Aldi's because this store down here is garbage, and Aldi's is a lot better. I don't like the other stuff. Like, I don't like their chips. I don't like their creamer. I don't like their anything else in their store. But the meat and the vegetables, that's where I go for that stuff. This store down the street there's a creamer by Dunkin' Donuts. This store sells it down the street, but they're always out of that one that I want. I just don't like that store. It even looks bootleg from the outside. So I don't like it. I love HEB. If I ever say anything bad about them, believe I made it up. It's called Extra Extra. It's by Dunkin' Donut. Oklahoma had pretty crappy. You know what? One of the best places to get groceries in Oklahoma was Walmart. That's sad. They had a store. It's called Crest. That was actually my favorite store. CREST. But they have like one here and then 9 million miles away, another one there. They were worth going to because they were massive and they had everything. But yeah, everything else, no. You know, I didn't really care for Kroger when I lived in California, not the one we were at. Because it reminds me of when we were in Florida, Publix. Like, the floor is shiny, but there's nothing on the shelf and it's all expensive. It's like, not for me. It's like Homeland in Oklahoma. Whole Foods is intentional. Whole Foods ain't one of those things where you just all of a sudden say, oh, let me get a pearl onion and go to Whole Foods. No, if you go in Whole Foods, you have to do it on purpose. I think we have a fresh market. When we were in Florida, we had a Sprouts and a Fresh Market. Ask the cars where the pearl onions are in the store. Let's see. Where are they? They're in somebody else's store. That's where they are. 3 of ones. You're going to be waiting on a shipment. And 2 of cups. Somebody else. Yeah, Whole Foods is ridiculous. They got very interesting things, but you're going to need a loan and donate some blood and everything else to get anything out of there. It's intentional. You have to want to go to Whole Foods. You don't just walk in there at all. I bet you they have no pearl onions. I almost can guarantee you. These people suck. But I'll see. So I'm going to go down there tomorrow for the 3rd day in a row to see if I can get creamer, and they ain't got none. Mm-hmm. Sprouts was expensive in Florida. I'm going to look specifically. Actually, you know what? Let me write that down because I wrote a list yesterday and left it here, or today, I should say. But I'm going to write that down. Pearl onion. and coffee creamer. That's what I'm going for. I am never sad. Distracted, you can give me that, but I am never sad. Now, if you're looking for me to do readings, that's probably why, because I'm not. We've been here for 3 hours and 32 minutes, so we've done the reading part already. Hi, Jen. I can't grow anything. I don't have the green thumb. Hi, Double E. I don't have the green thumb. That's one of them things where you just thank God other people know how to do it. How are things over there since it's morning on the other side of the world? They do have pearl onions? Okay. Oh, you see Pete. Me too. I overwater everything because I think, you need some water. It's water day. This is not my brother knows how to grow things, so he can do it. I mean, the pearl onions were an afterthought, so it's not a target that I just have to get them. But at the same time, I do want them though. Pearl onion. Oh, you can get them in a little bag too. Pack of 3 for $22. You got to be out of 2 people mind. So if I don't see them in the jar or the frozen section, then see, that's kind of what I'm, Amy, that's kind of what I'm aiming at least to put it all together. So what I was thinking was get the not the roasting pan, but the casserole dish. Put the potatoes in there, the pearl onion. I don't know what else I could put in there or would put in there. I don't really like carrots all that much. You have to be in the mood for a carrot. But anyway, some stuff in there and put the chicken on and put it in the oven. So I'll look and see. I like celery sometimes. Celery and carrot, to me, have very strong, distinct flavors. And so they kind of take over things sometimes, to me. And I don't want to put something in there that we're not going to eat. I know we'll eat the potato. And see, I just ate the beef stew. So it's already been kind of a soup type of day. So I don't want to make another soup. We'll see. Actually, that's what I do like is the raw celery because I like it if it's crunchy. Then again, that's intentional. It's like you eat that on purpose. That ain't just one of them. Oh, I want a snack. Maybe a celery. No, you got to have a taste for that for me. It's a very distinctive flavor and it's very strong. And watch me leave this list sitting right here on this table. I'm going to put the list in my wallet. That's what I'll do. No, that doesn't work either. Because I don't pull my wallet out until you get to the check stand. And so it'll be too late at that point. Now, mind you, let me wait a minute before I even do all this, because if I can't get a whole chicken, then I ain't doing none of this. So, these people, Jesus Christian, what kind of store is this? Parmigiano Reggiano. I found what an interesting cheese. I want an interesting cheese. My brother's got one. I need that cheese. I hadn't tasted it yet, but it looks fantastic. No, I've tried the list on my phone. That's a bad idea too. Because that's usually what I did, was text it to myself. That way I still see the notification and I know to look at the phone. But it's in my pocket when I get to the store and I don't ever pull it out. If I put this, which I'm going to do, this shopping list in the shopping bag, then I will remember it. Because what I do is the bag is folded up, and once I hit the store, I unfold it, and I'll see this in there, and then I'll say, okay, list. There you go. But if I don't do that, then no. I don't like sage. I'm not an herb person. I don't like tarragon. I don't like sage. I don't like, what's that other green one? Rosemary. I can't. Parsley has little to no taste, so I can do parsley, but sage and tarragon, and I can't do it. They have, I don't like bay leaves either. We have them, but tape it to my glasses. But I don't like it. Oh, you know what? The last time we talked about that, I didn't do it. The Irish butter. I can use that for sauteing, or at least, a quick saute type thing. Feta cheese. I like feta cheese. I don't like goat cheese. Havarti. I like Havarti. Because I do want to make a cream sauce too, just because. But like cream and the butter and the garlic and the cheese. But yes, Irish butter. I'll try that. Kerrygold. So as long as I don't forget to put this in the bag, then we'll be okay. We'll be okay. And I go like early in the morning. They don't have rotisserie chicken by that time. So if I go in there, I need to wait till the afternoon. Just in case I go in there and jambalaya. See, here's the thing. People who know how to cook think everything they cook is easy. People who do not know not. You can tell me, oh, boiling water is easy, and I guarantee you I can mess it up. You may think there is no way you can mess this up if you just follow the directions. But if you would have been witness to my Monte Cristo sandwich, you wouldn't say such things. Sometimes it just ain't for you. Cooking is a talent. Yes, you can learn it, but some people just innately know what to do. It's a little easier from them. What from HEB that I miss? The Italian soda. It's called Peach Bellini. I like all of them, mind you, but that was my favorite. That's what I miss. I used to be able to order it, but they don't have that option for me here. Yeah, we get a lot of meals. Yeah, about 3 meals from a rotisserie chicken. Because just me and my brother here. Yeah, it could be, Jay. Um, it's. I mean, I don't mind it so much. Italian soda is what flavors all of them, but I like the peach Bellini is my favorite. HEB Italian. God dang it, spell it right. Italian soda. So, Jace lady, this is what it look like. That's Italian soda. It's soda made with fruit. So it's got like one of those 16% fruit type of things on it. It's organic Italian soda. If I could live anywhere, probably Las Vegas. Somewhere I know I wouldn't leave, but I still want to go to Canada at least once. But as far as the places I've been, I would go back to Las Vegas. Maybe. Me and the heat ain't the best of friends, but it's dry, so it would be so bad. Good night. I need to go to bed too. I ain't sleepy, not even close. Talking about getting up in the morning, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, one day. You know, I should stop saying that too. That whole one. Here's my thing with the one day. Paris would sound nice too. I want to go visit. My brother really wants to go. That's like the place he wants to go more than anything. Is Paris and London, of course. We're attracted to dreary weather, so that's more of a Seattle, London thing. Yeah, Italian. So well, I don't know why they. Well, actually, it's made in Italy. Maybe that's why they call it Italian soda. I don't know if that's something specific to Italians the way they make it, but that's where that name comes from. Anyway, it is made in Italy. But I love that. Okay, Marie, tell me how much it is for shipping and stuff, and because I can't get it because I tried to order before and it just don't happen. I was bewildered because they're heavy because they're like this big. They're gigantic. They're not like 16-ounce soda pops. They're huge. Club soda and peach nectar. Yeah, some people were giving me recipes like cream and something and something. Oh God, I do need a passport. I take the worst pictures. I look like I'm auditioning for RuPaul's Drag Race every time I take a picture. It is just the worst thing ever. Because nothing could be on my lips and they look the shiniest ever. Like the shiniest lips you ever seen in your life. Our store, actually, this little rinky-dink raggedy store down the street has Italian sodas too, but they're nasty. The Central Market ones are the best ones I've ever had. But I don't know about Trader Joe's, so I'll try that and see. I can take the glasses, but if I don't smile, which is I never have in a ID photo, I look like, again, somebody trying to be a drag queen that just forgot all their makeup and wig, because my lips like stick out and then my eyebrows are automatically arched for whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah. I'm voguing in the photo. And then when I try not to do all of that, like consciously say, okay, don't make that face, then I look like I killed at least 4 people on the way there. At least. At least. Because then I have this like the demon eyes. What are you like? It's the worst. Look like Charlie Manson photos. Yeah. It never goes well. Mm-mm-mm. I do mediumship, yes. Reluctantly, but yes, I did. I do it. I won't say did. I do it. Yes. Because it is sort of a part. And I think not all people can be, Actually, no, I don't think that either. So yes, I do. I'll just leave it there. I got a text from Jace, says she has injured her throat and she has to sing on Thursday and Friday. So if y'all will pray for her, she very much appreciates it. And today is Tuesday. Ooh. I need a passport. You say Amazon has. I looked on Amazon for Italian soda because somebody told me that too. And all I keep getting is stuff for Whole Foods because they own Whole Foods. So I can't get it ordered. And I don't want to order some because they will deliver it. But I don't want to order. I hate ordering 1 or 2 things. That just I had to order this morning deodorant from Amazon, and I couldn't find anything else to buy because I did a whole bunch. I bought a bunch of stuff yesterday, and I'm like, crap. I ordered deodorant, but I ordered the wrong kind because it's not even for me. I was ordering for somebody else, and so I had to order the right kind, but I only had to order that one thing. And I hate having somebody drive all around town to bring me one thing. I can't. It drives me nuts. So I didn't want to order just Italian soda. Because see, every time I try to select it, it says, oh, Whole Foods has a 2 hour delivery, but I don't want you to bring it to me in 2 hours. I want you to like send it from the factory or something. So I can't get it. Yeah, and all these other things. What do you call those? The Pellegrino. I don't really care for those all that much. The Zivia is nasty. I've had that before. That's sugar free. Anything sugar free, I can't. Krispy Kremes. Ooh, they are the devil. They are the devil. I don't like salt, but I like the hell out of some sugar. So if you made basically a sugar puff, because that's pretty much what a donut is, I'm here for it. You give me all the donuts you want to. I'm never going to tell you no. I can't. Mm-mm. Perrier, I do like Perrier's peach water. I had it once, a long time ago. Um, there's Jace. It reminded me of Clearly Canadian. Clearly Canadian, that's another, I do a pre-commercial for them too. That Clearly Canadian ain't no joke. That is the best. Now, when you have to drink it cold though, because if you don't, it's salty. But I like me some Clearly Canadian. That's old school. And see, I used to have a Walmart close to me in Florida that they would get the Krispy Kreme, I guess the leftovers, and sell them in the store. Still fantastic to me because we didn't have one. Yes, yes, they were, Joey. Mm-mm. A Twix donut. Now you know what's crazy though. Here's the thing. I don't really care for any other kind of donuts that they make but the glazed one. I don't want the ones with the mush all in the inside, and um, I don't really like chocolate ones. I just like the glazed ones, the sugary ones. I don't really care for the rest. I do like a strawberry. I don't know what they can call them. It's like a cakey donuts type of thing, like a coffee cake type of thing. I do like those. Like Rose. Yeah, actually, this little rinky-dink bootleg store has a nice glazed donut too. I bought two this morning, and I ate them so fast. I swear somebody stole them from me. It's like I looked down and they were just gone, and I'm like, damn, I am real extra fat and greedy right now because they were just gone. I need to try to make French toast. I'm gonna make it tomorrow. I need milk. Grocery list. I need milk. I haven't had French toast in forever. Four miles away. I don't even know where. And there's a Dunkin' Donuts down the street. I don't like anything except the little donut holes from them. We're going to glazed donut too, but actually, no, that's not true. I'll eat anything from Dunkin' Donuts. It's the Krispy Kremes that I don't know. I just like just that one. Vanilla. I know I have I have tons of vanilla. Vanilla is eggs, I do have eggs. All right, Marie. I do have cinnamon. I use cinnamon in my witchcraft, so so I have plenty of cinnamon. Cream. I don't have it, but I have it written. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I have it written down. Cinnamon. I have plenty of cinnamon. I don't have sugar, but I didn't plan on putting it in there. Just the cinnamon and the what you call it. Yeah, my store doesn't have challah bread, but I could look up how to make it and either fail miserably or not. But so, because, okay, Chef Jean-Pierre, what he did is he toasted his bread, which I never thought to do because I don't really care for the texture of for a look. God dog it, look. Right hand inching means you have money going out. So I guess I am going to the store. Chef Jean-Pierre toasted his first. And that made sense. Brioche, I like brioche bread because I don't really care for the texture of soggy bread. And so, good night. And so I thought, yes, let me try it with the toasted first and then dip it in all the garbage and blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to try that. Cardamom, I don't even know what that is. I've heard of that, but I don't know what that is. Googler, what is cardamom? I've heard the word. I don't know what that is, though. Oh, there it is. It's a spice made from the seeds of several plants. That don't tell me what it tastes like, though. What it tastes like. What does cardamom taste like? The green pods, also known as true cardamom characteristics. Most cardamom flavors an herbal warmth, like a fragrant cross between eucalyptus, mint, and pepper. That don't sound like something I want to put in my mouth now, David. What else do you eat for breakfast? Baked beans, bacon type of meat. Syrup with the French. Oh, I need maple syrup. We have some of the high fructose corn syrup, but I want maple syrup. Because why not? For breakfast, I eat pretty much the same thing. Either eggs and toast or pancakes and some type of meat. Either bacon or sausage. It's usually sausage. But that's it. I haven't had Hawaiian French toast. Sugar. I was talking about you earlier, Jason. You was trying to help me with that gravy situation. Sugar, cinnamon, vanilla, heavy cream, and eggs. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah. Use butter to cook the French toast. Low heat. That's, oh, you know what? I need to keep that in my mind, low heat, because you know I turn everything on 5. Even if it says high heat, I still turn it on 5. Yeah, lunch, I made, what I need to do is I got the barbecue pork. I need to shred it and make like a pulled pork sandwich type thing. Yes, I do need sausage too. Maple syrup is better for you, yes. Because it's real syrup. Oh, I love breakfast. Oh my God. Yes, I actually just been doing, because I don't have clarified butter, so I don't want to burn the butter, burn the milk protein in the butter, I should say. So low heat. I am not a person who defaults to low heat. I default to 5. Like I turn it on 5. It's because it goes to 10. I should turn it on 4. That's considered low heat on that stove. Because that's how I cooked it the last time me and you talked about cooking chicken, and you said do the slow, and then I did it the slow, and then it turned out perfect. Okay. Okay, because that's how I cook my pancakes. Is I put the butter in the thing, and then that's how I cook them. And those always turn out fine. I've never screwed up a pancake, I will say. No, lucky girl, I'm ignoring you in your trollish behavior right now. Don't encourage her, Kathy. Lord Jesus. And quiche. I made one actually long time ago when somebody told me it was easy, and it just peach cobbler French toast bread pudding. No, I've never had that. Grits and eggs over easy ham steak. You know, I've had grits maybe 2 or 3 times in my whole life. I don't mind them, but it's you never have to be sorry, lucky girl. You have the privilege to be a troll. Grits are, I mean, to me sometimes, I mean, I guess it depends on who cooks them. It can be very wet sandish. Cream of wheat is a lot better for me. Cream of wheat, malto meal, that's the brand name that I buy, but cream of wheat is a lot better for me. I actually have some of that. No, I don't make several trips a day, but I go to the store every day so that I can get the exercise up and down the hill type thing. So I do that on purpose. Like today or yesterday, no, today, because it's still Tuesday. Today I went to the store, I got juice, and that's it. I need juice, coffee creamer, cheese, and all this other stuff. But I'm like, I'll get the juice today, and then I'll come back tomorrow, get to this, and come back tomorrow, get to that. Because we got groceries, like, you know, if I just needed something to eat, there's crap in there. I just want this stuff to eat. So we got stuff, but, you know, all that stuff requires cooking that I don't want to do. So what I'm going to do is I'll go tomorrow, and I'll look for pearl onions, and we will see if they are in, you know, Davy Jones' locker or something. Cereal I have, but I have to be in the mood for cereal because it's a specific thing for me. Coffee creamer, I'll go and see if they have it. So pearl onions, coffee creamer, heavy cream, garlic, Parmesan cheese, which I don't need. I'll get I need a special cheese, not Parmesan. And Irish butter, milk, sugar, maple syrup, sausage. So I'm not going to go get all that. I'll get like 3 or 4 things, and then tomorrow I'll go back and get 3 or 4 more, and then so forth, and so forth, and so forth, and so forth. Because I'm not cooking none of that no time soon. I'll go and make the French toast tomorrow. So I'm going to go get bread that I want to use. It'll be 6 o'clock in the morning, Carmen, because I go when the store opens. That way there's not a bunch of people in there all in the way and breathing on me and things. Get enough to feed everyone? No. Sharing is for children, so no thank you. But I'll go tomorrow and get bread. Vegetables we have. And then when I try to make the chicken, then I'll go specifically for that type of stuff. But right now, I got salad fixins. And so that's what I've been eating because that's what I had taste for. And so it's been salad and sandwiches, actually, because I actually have a taste for that. We eat very weird around here. We'll eat one thing all week and then don't want it the next week. No. Linda G knows what she's doing. If you see me cook, then it's an experiment. That's pretty much. I think potatoes. Potatoes is the thing because we like potatoes in this house because who don't like potatoes? Yukon Gold is what I have to keep in mind so I don't get those raggedy ones I had the last time that wouldn't even mash. I could use the coffee creamer. We've used it in something before. I can't remember what it was. I think it was, I don't remember. Yes. See, we do that. Like my brother's been eating pot pies. Like we cooked and then he eats the pot pie. And he's been eating it for like 2 weeks. Good night, David. Potato leek soup. Yukon Gold is the best. They mash with little effort. I do like ham sometimes. So, okay, I don't know why, because maybe it's just me, and it could be. I don't like deli ham because it's salty, but I do like the big chunk. You know, the little bitty chunks that go, they are over there like with the frozen turkeys and things. I do like those. They seem less salty. They seem more sweet than salty. I don't like ham because I don't like salt. Fruits, I like all fruit. No, take that back. I like most fruit because I like sugar. And so that's, that's one of them things. I do. I don't eat it with stuff though. Like I can't put like cereal. I can't put fruit in my cereal. That's that don't go. That I can't. The texture differences is just. I made a cottage pie, and then I didn't like it. It wasn't it. Okay. So I took the meat, and I browned the meat, and I put vegetables in it. I put carrot, green bean, potato, and I hated it. It's actually still in there, and I made it, I think, last week. Man, it's because I don't like the vegetable combination. It's not the meat and it's not the potato. It's the vegetable. They weren't fresh vegetables either, though. But I don't know if it even mattered. But I didn't like it. And shepherd's pie, cottage pie is something right up my street because I like everything all together anyway. But my version, no go. Jalapeno garlic ham. Oh, good God. That sounds fantastic. The closest HEB is 64 miles. Oh, good God. Tell him open up one. Oh, Lord. Coconut custard. I didn't like mine. I mean, I probably would like shepherd's pie if it was, well, cottage pie because I don't really like lamb. If it was, they didn't get mushy. They got a bad flavor altogether. I don't know what happened. It was the green bean, mind you. I almost went down there and just picked them all out, but it it was horrible. It's still in there. It's still in there. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get all that at one time. I don't know. But I go every day just at least to get a couple things. I do need fruit, actually. I need some apples, oranges, bananas. The grapes they had looked like sweet peas, and so I was very disappointed. They were itty bitty. I don't know how that happened. Pig feet. Hide my pearls. I can't do it. Yeah, it's gonna be through. You know what? The laziness in me If I throw out the cottage pie, I have to wash the dish that it's in, and I don't feel like it because it's gigantic, and I don't feel like it. But I do need to. I can't do pig feet. Ooh, pickled eggs either. Pickled eggs just looked gross. When I worked in Mississippi, they had this big jar. It was pink, I guess vinegar or whatever kind of devilish concoction they put in there. And then these just white balls floating in that looked nasty. And then you open it up, you swear at least 4 or 5 people is dead off in there. I can't. That's not food. I can't. And I definitely eat no pig feet. Ain't no meat on there. That's all fat and mush and no, ma'am. I like the swine, but I don't like his feet. I don't want the feet, the tails, the ears, the snouts. Me neither. I don't want the testicles. I don't want the intestines. None of that. No, thank you. The pig ears, what you're supposed to do is dry them out and give them to your dog. Them is chew toys. Where they sell them in the pet department of every store. Pig ears. Give them to your dog. Me, no. Like, oh, you can boil it and make good stock. No, you can't either. You can boil it and make stock and get cursed out in this house. That's what you get. Cow tongue, don't want that either. That just looks horrible. It's this damn big. I can't. I don't understand. Everything, no hog head cheese either. That just look bad. No. A jar of them? No. See, yes, that's no organs, no gizzards, no livers, no brains, no hearts, no tongues. See, people call me picky. No, just I like what I like. I'm not picky. I just don't eat everything. There's some things you just ain't supposed to eat. No, I don't want the tongue. And mind you, let me say this too, though. I've never had it. So it is one of those things to where how do you know you like it if you've never had it? I get it, but I still don't want it. Because people used to always believe you've never had it. And if I cooked it, I bet you would eat it. I bet you if you told me what it was, I wouldn't. Because if you one of them people, then I'm going to be suspicious of everything on your plates. No. No rabbits either. See, I don't even know what the texture is like. It's squishy. I can't. No. No. And no. Tongue tacos. Tell them to quit playing. Tongue tacos. I don't want it. I just watched a video of somebody cooking rabbit. They had, was it minced? It was all ground up, and then they had like a fillet type of thing, and made a dish out of that. Squirrel. Squirrel and crow. People eat crow. I can't. Pigeon. I just watched a video 2 weeks ago of the 2 fat ladies cooking pigeon. They soaked it in wine, so not only was it pigeon, it was purple pigeon. That's what we not gonna do. No. Good God, no. I can't calamari, but I don't like nothing out the ocean, so I don't want snails either. Somebody tried to give me one when I was in French club in high school. We went to a French restaurant because French club, and the teacher ordered escargot, and they came and they looked like little boogers. They were like little circles, and they looked squishy and gushy and slimy and like they were covered in butter, and they just looked wet. I just, and she was like passing it. You want to try one? Hell no, I want to try one. You do realize what that is. You give it a fancy name all you want to. It's still a snail. No. They just look wet, and I just, mm-mm. 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 No. They had some fried alligator on, where was I at? I was in Oklahoma, in Bricktown, is what they call it. That's their tourist spot. There was a restaurant there that had alligator, fried alligator. Like, no. Sorry, no. I've never had it, but at the same time, I don't want it either. Some things you don't need to eat. Like I get it. You see a chicken, who would have thought to eat that? You see a cow, who would have thought to eat that? But I can't. That's what they say. That gator is good and tastes like chicken, but I just deers. I can't with that either. People with the deer jerky. When I lived in Oklahoma, everybody ate deer jerky, and especially when I was in the church and everybody went hunting and they came back with the deer jerky. And no, I don't want deer jerky. I get it. It's probably same as a cow or anything, but no. Tastes like water. Okay. Yeah, if you found an alligator in Oklahoma, you better believe it came out the sewer. But that was not a common thing, though. Buffalo was, or bison meat, as they call it. You can get that everywhere, but that was the only place, well, at least only place in Bricktown that had alligator on the menu. No, thank you. Not I, said the cat. No, I'm not eating no deer. They sell kangaroo at your Sprouts. Good Lord. Tell them Peter going to burn down their whole store. They better watch out. I like the Impossible meat too. I don't know what kind of plants and grub they make it out of, but I like the Impossible meat. Like, could I eat that instead of meat? I could eat that instead of beef. Like, I like the beef taste, but the chicken nugget part, and they have a sausage, like an Italian sausage. That's a no for me too. Ooh, catfish, no. Catfish is for my old uncles and stuff. who like to eat their food out of paper bags and things. No, thank you. Catfish. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, let's go back to donuts. Catfish. Mm-mm. Any fish that smell like fish is old, number one. But any fish that smell and taste exactly like fish, I can't do it. Catfish is nasty. It look nasty. It is nasty. It got whiskers. I can't. That is catfish. Exactly, that's right. They are bottom feeders. Now, mind you, so is lobster. People paid $1,500 for that. I don't like seafood of any kind. I've never had bison meat though. I don't think I would have a problem with such a thing though, but never had it. It's very expensive. Like you get in the store one this size, this little packet this size is $1,500. I can't. I don't want nothing out the water. I barely drink water as it is. I can't. Glazed strawberry salted caramel. Always glazed. If you're talking about donuts. See, is it a pre-packed hamburger? Because if it's pre-packed, then I don't like those. For whatever reason, they don't taste the same. Halibut. I've never had halibut. Not chaos. I like tilapia. It's this less fishy, even though they're kind of bottom feeders too. But I like tilapia. It's less fishy. I don't like fishy taste in fish because I don't like the smell. I don't like the taste. But if you can take that out of it, kind of like the tilapia, then I was told mahi is less fishy. I don't want salmon. I tried that. I can't. I just ordered. Did I order coffee? Yes, I did. No, I didn't because I need to drink the tea. I have a bunch of tea that I have not drank because I've been drinking coffee. So I said no to the coffee. And so what I need to do is drink the tea. I bought myself a teacup that'll strain the tea. I need to get this other one. Cake donuts are but I like the glaze as well. What is Betty and Barney Hill abductions? Yeah, we we did readings, but we've been here for 4 hours, so you kind of missed them all. They were 3 hours ago. I had salmon once, and that came immediately out. I'm like, nah. I can't. That flavor was a no for me. Well, you're going to make apple fritters? I bought one today. Well, excuse me. No, I bought 2 today, and there's one. There's one left. That's what I was gonna do before I got on here. Is okay. We need to do something with this apple fritter right here. Now, for those who know, what is the difference between an apple fritter and a bear claw? Because I went to the store and I said, "Can I have one of those bear claws?" And she says, "Oh, you mean the apple fritters?" Because she has bear claws, but they're on another section over here. Somebody, no, I did eat that one because I ate that one slow. But somebody stole my glazed donuts from this morning. Absolutely. They had to. Density? Okay. I like them both. I just didn't know if there's a difference because I'm like, everywhere I go, they use the word interchangeably. It's just like there's not no apples in the bear claw. Then what's in it? Because again, this is why I'm asking, because everywhere I've gone, they use the words interchangeably. If it's okay, see, I've never had a bear claw then because I've never had one with nuts in it. It's always been just a little apple in there. Okay. So, because some places call the ones that are supposed to be apple fritters bear claws. And so that's why I use the word interchangeably. Do I need vitamins? No, I actually have mine. I take one of these, actually say take 3 of these every day. Turmeric, garlic, ginger, and cayenne pepper, which let me tell you this too, because it helps with your digestion. It helps you to lose weight too if you're trying to do such a thing, but it helps with your digestion. I got these because I take them every day. So I got this one as opposed to this one. But I don't feel the same effect from this one in this one. So I can't throw them away though, for whatever reason. But those you might as well swallow Skittles. These will burn a hole in your ass if you let it. So it's if you ain't careful. Do not take cayenne pepper with nothing in your stomach. I learned that the very first, this was years and years and years and years and years ago. But don't ever take one of these and you ain't ate nothing. I'm talking instant sick. Yes, the GNC one is a lot better. 1,000 times better than this. This, I feel nothing. I feel like some of them have cayenne pepper and some of them have red dust. Because I did open it to see if it was pepper in there, and it's pepper in at least a little bit in there. This is pure pepper. And I don't know if you can tell, but the color is not even the same. This is a dark color, and these are very light. They look the same on this camera, but they're different in person. But yes, Trish, let's say. If you don't ever in your life, the very first time I did, you go instantly sick. And so it was like the devil was draining all the energy out your body because I was at work. I went down to the GNC. I said, "Oh, let me get some cayenne pepper because it helped with the digestion." Because me and raw vegetables are not the best of friends. So it's like, okay. I took one and I'm like, oh God. I feel I'm going down. It's like I can't stop myself either. It's just, it was, oh, it was horrible. Stomach is on fire because you just swallowed pepper. I just swallowed a whole tablet of pepper. and there's nothing in my stomach. And it was a slow thing. And my boss was talking to me, and it just felt like somebody was doing this on your ears. It was irritating. His voice was irritating. And it's like, I'm like going down and I can't stop going. So he was in the middle of talking. I just walked off from him because it's like, I got to find a chair because I'm going to keep going down. So either you go find somewhere to sit down or you be comfortable with falling down because one is about to happen. So I'm sitting there. He said, "Are you all right?" I said, "No." That was the worst. But life teaches. Now I know. Don't ever, 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 ever take this on an empty stomach. Because it ain't no pump, but it will turn you into one, I guarantee you. No, I was in the middle of work. So I didn't have, and mind you, we were in the mall. So it ain't even like I can go somewhere and get something to drink. Or even thought to do that. Actually, I could have. I didn't think to do that because I was reacting to my life ending in front of my eyes, right? Oh, it was. His voice was just irritating, Linda. It was just, I don't know what he was saying, but it's like I couldn't stop this part though. I'm like, oh, this is not good. Houston, we got two problems. Oh, it was horrible. No, I don't like them. I don't know. I don't know why I don't want to throw them away. I just feel like this is too many in there to throw away, but I'm not going to use them because they don't, raw liver shake, bite your tongue. It's red dust. Like where's the heat? Like, that's just Then you feel that the like, no, this other one, I'm telling you, will burn a hole in your ass. This one, like swallowing Skittles. That is not pepper. I don't remember how much it was actually, but it was cheap for the amount because it's a gajillion of them in here. But that's the reason why, because it's sawdust. That ain't even close to hot. So, okay, where's the ingredients at? Because I know what that is. Cayenne pepper. I can guarantee you it's something to cut it, though. There's got to be. Because this is not cayenne pepper. I know it. I don't know why I won't throw them away. I threw them away once and I took it back out. Because it just seems like, I don't know. It's not even a waste because I don't have problems with throwing away something I don't use. But for this reason, okay, I'll let them go. There you go. It's in the trash because that's dust. You see me eat the whole damn thing and there's no heat in there whatsoever. Meanwhile, burn a hole in your ass. And that claims to be 800 milligrams and this is 5. This is hot. Guaranteed. You swallow this, you do feel it though. So again, you do need to be eating something because it feels like you just, of course, because you did. You just swallowed a whole bunch of hot pepper. Pretty paperweight. They cut it with something. They had to because that couldn't have been pure pepper. It just wasn't. I don't know what they cut it with, but that ain't pepper. There ain't no red pepper I know. It's got like dust and dandruff and a whole bunch of other powder things in there from the Don Jr. collection. What brand is it? The horrible one? Ugh. It's called Pure. Pure cayenne pepper. They help with a lot of things, but I was using it for digestion. But they say it's good for weight loss and metabolism as well. Yes, that Don Jr. Yes. It's garbage. I mean, I ate the whole thing. There's no pepper in it. I put it back. It's back in there. That's where it belongs. What is this? Cleaning out everything. Yes, that too. Because, yeah, you do need to be somewhere comfortable if you're going to start taking those type of things. Oh, you know what, Karen? I need to try that. Because, who is it, Lindor? They make a chocolate bar that has cayenne pepper in it, or a little red pepper in it. I don't know if it's cayenne, it's red pepper of some sort. I've never tried that because I have some. Oh, I don't have any milk. Gosh darn it. Anyway, but I do have cocoa. And cayenne pepper. I'm going to try that. I like pepper and chocolate together. I'm going to try that. Don't leave those in the trash. I am going to try it. Mexican hot chocolate. It's fantastic. At least the chocolate bar is. I'm going to get the milk tomorrow and try that. They open in 6 hours. So I'll probably still be awake. I will go tomorrow and make sure to get that at least. Lucky girl, you playing in the cornfields. Don't pick up no habits. That's where all the bad people are. I have ice cream too. That sounds good, actually. I wish I had some bluebells though. Bluebells, in order to get it delivered here, is $113. So yeah, that's not going to happen. Do I have a hard time sleeping? No. I don't have a hard time sleeping. No insomnia, no none of that. Um, None of that. From time to time, and it lasts for like 4 or 5 days, I will, but I sleep in the morning, is what it is. And so in the morning time comes, I can sleep perfectly fine. It's just that's usually when the rest of the world's trying to do business. So that's kind of mess up my sleep schedules. My circadian rhythm just works that way. Yes. No kids, no pets, no extra noise, no none of that. I do look like I'll get kicked off YouTube for this. Cinnamon stick. Bluebells is the best. I ordered. I bought today a vanilla bean ice cream. It was like $3 or something like that. And it tastes like ice milk, basically. Which I should have known it would have because vanilla bean itself is expensive. And if you're buying an ice cream that says it has vanilla bean in it and it costs $3, it's going to taste like crap. So when I get ice cream, I should just go the brand I know, which is here would be Ben and Jerry's or Haagen-Dazs. So let me get the big container of ice milk because that's what it tastes like. My favorite flavor is mint chocolate chip or chocolate chip. But I like vanilla bean by Bluebells. Bluebells just make the best everything, though. It's you can't go wrong. And they have so many regional flavors. Turkey Hill is the one we buy because I'm kind of forced to, because that's what they have here in the Northeast. They only sell Bluebells, what is in the South and the Midwest or something like that. Because when I moved to California, all we had was Haagen-Dazs. I'm like, oh. So Haagen-Dazs is fine, but it ain't Bluebells. You know, I don't have a, well, I don't know if we have a Baskin Robbins here or not, but we don't have it in the store. You don't like ice cream, and you've never had coffee, and you don't drink or smoke. I don't drink or smoke, so I'm here for that. But the ice cream, I want a pizza now, actually. They're closed. We had a store called Rouse in Mississippi. that sold Baskin Robbins ice cream, I believe. Or it could have been Winn-Dixie. Winn-Dixie actually was across the street from Rouse. It was one of those two. Yes, I know, Carmen. Just especially you go to HEB too. I remember when Bluebells had their listeria outbreak, and they shut down for like a year or whatever it was. And I was working at HEB when Bluebells came back to the market. And them people, I swear to God, if I had bail money, I'd have fought at least half of them people. They had a limit of 2 that you could buy. 2 anything. If you're getting ice cream sandwiches and popsicles, you're only getting 2. So you get 1, and one of that one, you can't get no pints and no quarts and no nothing. 2. Limit 2. They came in, she trying to do 18 different transactions because she want all this ice cream. And I'm like, you can only get 2. Well, that's stupid. And I'm like, listen here. Because what we not going to do is scream and shout about ice cream. She said, my kids are going to eat that too fast. They're your kids. Tell them no. Why you let them run you? That's your problem already. So your problem is not ice cream. Your problem is a discipline problem. Go home and be the mama. Tell them they ain't getting no goddamn ice cream right now. Go sit down somewhere. That ain't hard. If I can do it to you, you can do it to them. Like these people went nuts about ice cream. Nuts. Damn Bluebells is a cult following. It's the best though. Premium ingredients. But that was all day. Actually, no, that was all month until they removed the limit because Bluebells was still trying to restock and re-up and all that type of stuff. And then people just went nuts for ice cream. Why can I only get 2? And what if I did it? It was like, oh my God, it's ice cream. You really finna get that mad about ice cream? Goodness gracious. And then they talk to you like, you think HEB owned me? I can take this name tag off. I really can. Ain't no problem. See how big and bad you is when you don't think I work here no more. Like, because here's what we not going to do. Got me messed up. I set you on fire and your ice cream. Don't play with me. All right, put this mess out. We burning nothing. I don't like Edie's. Well, I do, but that's what I was forced to get all the time. However, I made 10 ice cream, as they call it back in the day. You put all your ingredients in there in a tin, like this little tin thing, and put ice, and you roll it back and forth. And that's how we made it. So I made it just that once. I've never made like y'all fast. I don't know why I was about to do it. I've never made it like in an ice cream maker or nothing like that though. I should probably get one. Me and the jelly bean. Don't get me started with jelly beans. Jesus Christ. I will eat jelly beans in my sleep. I really will. I like all of them, except the black ones, mind you. I don't want the black ones, but everybody make a jelly bean, Starburst and everybody else in the world makes a jelly bean. I like a jelly bean. I just do. So that's what it was. It was you took the Ziploc bags and all of it went in a tin. Whatever. Oh yeah, I've had now mind you, if it's ice cream out there outside of Ben and Jerry's, I had it. Blue Bunny, I like Blue Bunny too. And Blue Bunny made the what is they call Jesus? Oh, I love a Starburst jelly bean. Oh, good God. What are they called? It's not Sweet Harmony. What is the word? It's Harmony something, isn't it? No. Good humor, but not good humor. That ain't what I'm trying to say. Strawberry shortcake, and they got the little garbage on the outside, or whatever you call it, crap on the outside. And then they got like a something there, and then the ice cream part on the inside. And then they have a chocolate version, and I think a vanilla version. Oh, what are they called? I mean, it's called strawberry shortcake is the name of the ice cream. But anyway, Blue Bunny makes those. Those are fantastic. Or they started those, and then everybody else made it too. But I love Jelly Belly too. As long as it ain't the ones that are the joke jelly beans. They make some that taste like socks and pickles and weird stuff like that. Bean boozled is what they call it. Well, they have two jelly beans that look exactly the same, but one of them tastes like, buttered popcorn, and the other one tastes like rotten eggs. I ain't got time for that business. I can't eat Peeps because I don't like marshmallow like that. But it's a texture problem for me. You can put vanilla extract or ice cream. Huh. Yes, broad eggs. I can't with the Peeps. I tried it once. I tried a yellow and a purple. I could taste the dye in the purple, and then the yellow one just tastes like marshmallow, and it's just can't do it. But a jelly bean, I eat a jelly bean through the bag. I just cheap, expensive. I like them all. All of them. Well, it was called strawberry. I put the phone away. It was called strawberry shortcake, but it was anyway. They were fantastic. I like Blue Bunny. I just like Bluebells better. Rice Krispie treats I also love. I could never make them though. I did try, and it was a disaster. That Monte Cristo sandwich would have looked like Chateaubriand compared to my Rice Krispie treat. That Rice Krispie treat, oh, it looked abused. Blessed hearts. It was the worst. It was the worst. I did everything that I thought I was supposed to do and put them all together. And whatever I did after that, and then when I put them on the stove, once I thought they were supposed to be done, they just went. I don't know what happened. I told you, Joanne, if you ever say the words, it's easy to make, I will find a way to mess it up. I don't know what happened. I put everything it said on the back of the damn thing in there, but they looked abused. Captain Crunch beat them up or something. They just looked bad, and then they just started running away. Just crumpled and like little ants, and then it just. I mean, thank you, Marie. It's like little ants. They just went, good day. Thank you. Is strawberry shortcake and the chocolate eclairs good humor bars. That's what it is. I knew it was something like that. Mm-mm. That's probably, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I can't tell you because I don't know how to correct it because they had a fight with Captain Crunch. Let's see. It was supposed to be easy, Jan. It was supposed to be. What happened to it? I tell you, you took it out the oven, and this one just went over here like this. He was dead, and the other one stood up and realized there wasn't nobody else coming. So he split apart, and everybody started running away like little ants. Rice Krispie treats. No, sir. Ferrero Rocher. Oh my God. Ain't nobody in the world made a better candy than that one right there. Good God. I ain't even no hazelnut person like that. Ferrero Rocher. That one right there. Yes. I don't know, Joanne. I don't know what I don't even remember what I did. I just know it didn't turn out. It didn't turn out. Yes, some people in the damn Popeye chicken sandwich. What is wrong with people? Oh, I was so embarrassed. I don't get traditionally embarrassed. You know, I'd like if I walk across the room and I fail, you know what falling is. You didn't fail before. But when I'm somewhere and people who African Americans is acting a donkey somewhere, I get so embarrassed. And I know it wasn't just us, but I'm talking for myself right now. It's like, are you really gonna fight the person for a chicken sandwich? I'm gonna need you to not. I don't remember what I did to them Rice Krispie treats, but I trucked it up. I'll just Deb, you know I don't know how to. I said I was leaving 2 hours ago. I think I did 3 hours ago. Then Lucky Girl made me talk about food, and we still talking about it right now. But that just lets you know as well. There are some things that bind all people, and we will talk about us and food. Why do I mess up recipes? Because it's too hard. That's why it's a bully. Five of Swords. This is not my calling. It's not the thing that I am meant to do whatsoever. I am quite confused, especially if there's steps involved and there's too many. You have to dumb it down. Yeah, just leave it alone. Walk away. Find something else to do. This is why DoorDash. It should be your best friend. It can be quite defensive, trying to climb to the higher ground. Not quite sure how to do it. You can do some things. Do those things that you can do. And then everything else, there's MasterCard. Yes, ends in the King of Swords. This is I mean. This is me. But I mean, do what you can do, and for everything else, there's MasterCard. There you go. Am I a visual learner? I can learn things if I devote the time to do it. The thing with cooking is I do it because I kind of have to, but not because because I know how. It's not a thing that I do. It's just not. I just it's not my thing. I mean, I can do some things. I can cook the hell out of a pancake. Don't ask me to make chicken fricassee or all these different types of no. Because I just learned chicken scallopini just means the way it's cut. That's what scallopini means. So I'm like, was that some sort of fancy thing that I have to get imported? No. It's just you cut it thin. That's a scallopini. Who knew? Georgetown. Why do I keep blanking out? That's all right, Karen. I mean, I can cook some things. I just like the little potato balls that we cooked, the Papa Rihanna's things. That was easy because the way she did it made sense. She took the potatoes, boiled them. I can do that. Mashed them. I can do that. She put an egg. I can do that. And then she made a little thing and put the crap in there that she wanted to, and then boiled them. Okay, I got you. And when the first ones came out, they were fantastic. The second ones were just too large and the grease wasn't hot enough. So that was more of a user error than it was the cooking went wrong. I should have waited for the grease to get hotter because I put something in there, and then when you take something out, the temperature changes, blah, blah, blah. So I should have waited for the grease to get a little more hot before I put them in there, and they were too big and absorbed more oil than they should have, and it tastes like grease. The first ones were perfect. The second ones was just a clerical error. But they still turned out fantastic. Don't electrocute yourself, Jen. Make sure it's unplugged. But that was kind of what happened. Ours was not hot enough because it sat and just sat and was soaking up oil. And when it came out, when it actually browned and came out, that's all it tastes like was grease. Oh no, I did the Monte Cristo sandwich after one of our Sunday live streams. I did what it said I was supposed to do. You take your sandwich, right? I changed a little bit because anyway, you bread, cheese, meat, cheese, bread, meat, cheese, or whatever, something like that. But I didn't want to do some big stacker sandwich, so I just did bread, cheese, meat, cheese, bread. You dip it and dunk it in what's the crap called? Pancake mix or something like that. Biscuit, whatever you want. And then you fry it. Not deep fry it, but you can just fry it. I even watched a video. This is my second attempt at a Monte Cristo sandwich, mind you. And so this one I put in the air fryer because Becca said, oh, look, the foodie, you can make a Monte Cristo sandwich. I'm like, okay. Well, I went downstairs. I took them with me. I switched the cameras and all that, and we went down there. It cooked. And they said, 15 minutes or whatever. I don't know. It cooked. It was white. And then it got a little brown. Then I took it out and It was like eating old stew bones or something. It was hard. It was dry as the Sahara Desert. I'm like, what happened here? It wasn't sweet from the pancake stuff. It was dry. It was hard, like eating tarot cards. I don't know what happened. I did exactly what you're supposed to do. Bread, cheese, meat, cheese, bread. Put it in there. Let the air fryer cook it. And it still was a no. It went horribly wrong. And then the first time I tried to do it, now mind you, wait, let me say this too. At the bottom of the air fryer was all these little drippings from the pancake batter. Those were delicious. Those were fantastic. So all in all, I ate the pancake drippings and I threw the thing away. Asked the cards what went wrong. It just wasn't for me. Queen of Pentacles. Becca gave me wrong directions. That's what. King of Pentacles. Knight of Cups. Five of Cups. The Devil. And the Queen of Cups. You didn't know what you were doing. That's what went wrong. The Devil and the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is very attractive offer, something that you may feel confident about, but it is very shallow. You have to look deeper, and when you look deeper, you will find all the confusions. And so, yeah, just you may have had a false sense of confidence when you went in, but it was a no. So didn't follow maybe all of the directions the way maybe you should have. Because mind you, that was my second attempt. The first time, I made a grease sandwich. So what happened is I put the bread, the meat, the cheese, or however that's supposed to go, and I did the 3-layer thing. And put it in the crap mix, but I deep fried it. And when I pulled it out, the entire thing was full of grease. Because why wouldn't it be? It's not sealed anywhere. Just because you put it in pancake batter, it's not sealed, and so therefore it's full of grease because you deep fried it. So that is my cooking adventures. This is why we don't do this every day. I made a grease sandwich. And then the second time I made a dry sandwich. I'll get it somewhere in between eventually. Or I can just use it as a doorstop, and we'll call that, as Jay says, a learning curve. But all in all, it was fun. That's what it matters. It's not for me. Cooking is a talent. I tell you this. This is something that some people just get. They just get it. And some people just don't. They just don't get it. You can tell it to me, but unless I do it right, I'm probably going to continue to do it wrong. So, and mind you, this is not me saying, oh, woe is me that the world's going to end because I can't. No, it's just one of those things where that's not your talent. It's just not. I know how to read cards. I can talk. I like singing. I can do those type of things. Cooking ain't one of them. I can't draw. I can't cook. I'm not artistic. And cooking is art. Cooking is science. That's not my field of science. Ask me about the planets, I might got something for you. Ask me about food down here on this one, I can't. I can't. But I might try it. And if it don't turn out all right, then throw the mess in the trash. Well, I ain't singing though. But that's me. You know. That's it. It's almost 1 o'clock. Jesus. What's the question, K. Smith? Give me a question to focus on. My favorite artist. Oh, that's that. Ooh, that's a whole stream by itself. Because I like everyone from I can't even give you a range of people. Like from Rob Zombie to Celtic Woman. Like it's I like everything in between. I like music. I like sound. So I like music. Anybody, everybody. I don't care if your song is good, then I like it. My favorites, though, I don't have. No, Whitney Houston, Luther Vandross. Those are my favorites because I like singers. But anyone from Celtic Woman, Celtic Thunder, to Rob Zombie. Like I have an eclectic mix. Yes. Mariah Shaka, yes, absolutely. Michael and Prince. You know, I'm not a big Prince fan, though. Sam Cooke, I do like, but I've never really resonated with Prince songs. They just, not really my cup of tea. Like Prince, the performer. So I like to see him perform, but never really been drawn to his songs. Michael Jackson, yes. And maybe that's the split because a lot of people were either Michael or Prince fans at some point. And I'm more of a Michael fan. But there was zero denying the talent of Prince, whether you liked him or not. Dimash, no, I've never heard. I love early Michael too. Dimash. I can write that down though. Because I also like you don't have to speak English. Like I like tons of music from artists outside of the US that don't speak a word of English. What's the question, K. Smith? Major Lance? Haven't heard that. There is two people from, I like African music, period, but there's two specifically. But where's it? Because you put it in my recommendations every day like I don't know what the song is or something. Is it in the liked video? That one is. Copyright. Don't you ain't playing nothing. Her name is Sunjai Sarikai. That's not right. She does say it, but you know they say it fast, and so I lose. I lose all the words to what she said. But she has a song. Vinoshai Rudo, I think is how you say it, because that's how she says it in the song. But I think you do say the Z. But I play this song at least once a day. At least. At least. That's my song. That's the one I'm addicted to right now. See, I like to see Prince play. I just never been drawn to his songs. Hi, Cody. Oh, everybody likes. If you don't like Dolly Parton, then I don't know what to say. I'm not even saying just as a music artist, just as a person. Dolly Parton is to be protected at all times. Oh, I see. Well, I like Shania Twain. I like Jody Messina is my favorite um, country singer, country western singer. I like pretty much all her songs. Hi, Joy. I like Trisha Yearwood too. Is she the? Wait a minute, because I have that song. Who is that? Because I like Leanne Rimes too. I like a lot of. Well, wait a minute. Before I say I like a lot of country music, if it's a woman singing it, I like it. If it's a man singing it, I do not. Just, I don't know. Their voices just, or I don't know. I don't like it. I like women's country. Give me some Reba, give me some Jody, give me some Trisha, give me anybody else. I can't. I don't know. Their voice just no. Oh gosh, dog it. Who's saying "I hope you dance"? Is that Trisha Yearwood? Who is that? Okay, thank you, A. What? Let me go back. See, I'm not a big Garth Brooks fan either. I liked his Leanne Womack. Thank you. That is who it was. Yes, I like her. His what was it called? Was it Chris Evans when he did the Chris Evans album or something like that? I like that. But that really wasn't country western. I don't know. The voice just gets a little too country when men sing it. So I just can't. I don't know. I can't find it. Okay. Annie Lennox, I like that too, or like her too. Didn't she do Walking on Broken Glass? That's one of my favorite songs. Yeah, Gladys Knight sang I Hope You Can Dance too. She did it for, I think, a Tyler Perry movie, I think. A lot of cargo planes are circling South Carolina. I want you to build course to see if you know what's going on. Okay. We can try and see. Yes, I love Walking on Broken Glass. That's an interesting sentence. But I love that song. Sweet Dreams. Oh, I love that too. Loretta Lynn. I heard the name. Give me a song. What did she sing? Love Annie Lennox. Loretta Lynn. New Edition. You know, I was it in. I can give her. I can take or leave New Edition. In groups all together. Okay, but here's the thing, though. Yes, they are multicolor. I'm not a huge fan of men's voices singing. I like women's voices. So I didn't gravitate to at any outside of Luther Vandross. I didn't gravitate to men singing. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. K. Smith is, yeah. It starts at the devil and ends with the tower. I mean, I can fill in some blanks, but there's a man there with the devil. A man there with the devil. Some sort of foreign power here too. The show of strength. Separating. Victory. Treason. Tower. The hermit. So it's drills. Things of that nature. Justice. So, you know, on the brink of war. So that's kind of what they do. You know, I like Aretha. And when her and they did the I Knew You Were Waiting for Me, I love that song. I just seen, Okay, that's Loretta Lynn. Stand by your man. Okay. I like Loretta Lynn. I Hope You Dance is an awesome song. I have eaten 2 of her pies, and I like the buttermilk pie. I've never had a buttermilk pie. That was my first one, so it was fine, but her sweet potato pie is garbage. I can't. Tina Turner's awesome. I just watched a tribute video of, it's old, mind you, Tammy Wynette. Okay. Of Beyonce doing a tribute at the Kennedy Center Honors for Tina Turner. She did Proud Mary. She did a good job. I mean, they performed a couple times together, but she did a good job. I've never had her peach cobbler, though. But that sweet potato pie was missing all the seasonings. It was a nutmeg pie. Oh, I love Janet Jackson, and you cannot, I mean, don't even play. You're welcome, Kate. Coal miner's daughter. Okay, I've never heard that then. I've heard the name Loretta Lynn. Yeah, that's where we got the other 2 pies, was Walmart. But I didn't like it. Janet Jackson was sometimes an acquired taste because her music was not. I mean, she was considered pop, but a lot of it was not, if you asked me. She was real different in her sound, and then it became a different thing the older she got, I think, anyway. This is the woman. I was trying to say her name. You still can't see her name. So never mind. You know, there's 2 songs I've heard by Etta James. Oh God. Gosh dog it. Whatever the name of the song was. Oh, Terry, I don't even know who that is. Major Lance. I've heard that name. I've heard the name Major Lance. I've never seen that person, though. Okay. Got something to hear. Because I have the YouTube Music app, and so I just found a few songs that I do like. I never heard. What is the name of this? Is it called Fade to Black? I think it is. But I never heard it all the way through. Then it was Paint It Black. That's what it is. At Last, and it was one other song. I need to look it up. Etta James. Okay. No, that's not it. Anyway. I've been listening to the same 3 songs every day. Oh, you gotta like Patsy Cline. You know, I've never been a Tina Marie person at all. Patsy Cline is like, Celine Dion or Alicia Keys. Celine Dion. I don't really like Alicia Keys' voice. I love her songs though. I like Superwoman, but I don't really care for her voice. I like Celine Dion. Now there's a performance on YouTube of Alicia Keys, Queen Latifah, and my brain is failing because it's 1 o'clock. That's Kathleen Battle. And Kathleen Battle's an opera singer. Queen Latifah's a rapper, and then Alicia Keys with the singing. It was perfect. So they did that. That's on YouTube. Alicia Keys, Queen Latifah, and Kathleen Battle sing Superwoman. Live 2008. It was wonderful. Okay. Educate me on this one, please and thank you. Oh, I love TLC. Amy Winehouse. Say this delicately because I don't want to sound rude. I'll just say it anyway, however I want to say it, but I don't mean to sound rude when I say it. But why was she such a big deal? Because people, when she died, swear they had vigils all over the world and everybody had wonderful things to say. And I guess I missed the Amy Winehouse train. Like, was she an artist for years and years and years and I missed it, or what? Like, 'cause she seemed to be a bigger deal than I was aware of. So was it me, or was it just one of those things where somebody died and they were just paying respects or something? Because again, maybe it was the way she died, but still at the same time, they talked about her like she was, the greatest thing ever. I'm like, what did I miss? I think Adele was trying to find herself. Mind you, she's still growing up. Okay. I get it then. When you look at her, you think that, she's going to be sort of our next, as you say, our next Billy or next somebody like that. So, okay. Because I never heard anything about her until she died. And so I'm like, what am I missing? Because I never heard any of her songs either. And that was a Rehab song, Laura, probably, huh? I think that, but what I was saying, I think Adele is just growing up in front of people. Because mind you, she's not. What is she? 30 now, or something like that. So she's still maturing. She's still growing up, and she's just got to do it in front of everybody. I think finding herself. Because if a camera was on us when we were in our 20s, mid 20s, and 30s, then we'd probably look somewhat similar, just on a smaller scale. Talented, versatile, life searchers, leader, perfect fodder for heavy drama fans. Distinctive voice and style. Okay. Because I figured, just by the way she sounded, but that song was the one that was highlighted, especially with the way she died. And so I was thinking, what am I missing? But I never said it because it sounds rude. Like, why is she such a big deal? But I didn't want it to come out that way. But that still was my question. Yeah, I love Adele, and this is why I don't watch interviews, and because I don't want to know who they are. I just want to like your music and then move on. Because once I know who you are, then I get to be judgy. And I have a very hard time separating art from artists when you should, because you can still like their music but not like who they are, like an R. Kelly. But I can't separate art from artists. And so I don't want to support you. Yeah. Oh, Britney Spears, Lord have bless her heart. I've never, ever, well, at least not knowingly, heard a Pink Floyd song. I like Linda Ronstadt. I've never heard a Pink Floyd song. At least I don't think I have. Unless I have and I just don't know it. Yeah, she was pushed to the moon, Adele, because she had the different sound, especially when she came in the midst of the pop stars, when everybody was just dancing and gyrating and all that stuff. And then here she comes with the traditional one mic, one voice type of thing instead of the background dancers and the flashing lights. Um, I mean, I can take a leave her though, but I still like it. I like her music. I don't want to make it sound like I'm crapping on, but hey, I sound like ASMR. I don't have an ASMR or do those, but I hate the sound of my voice. I think it's a critical thing though. I've always hated it because I don't know. I just always have. When you hear your voice back to you, mm-mm. The Wall by Pink Floyd. No, I've never heard of Pink. Well, then again, I don't know if I have. I'm gonna put y'all on mute so I don't get no copyright. So what is the song called? The whole album is called The Wall. What song should I be looking for? I've never heard of Pink Floyd, but I've never heard a Pink Floyd song. So what is this? What is a song that I would probably know? Hi, Lucille. Brick in the wall or another brick in the wall. All right. There's a part 1 and a 2 and a 3. So let me see. I might know this then. Okay, I think I have heard that song. That sounds like I need to be high to. I have heard that song. Money, Pink Floyd. Okay. That ain't on this album. Okay. And I'll look up some Amy Winehouse outside of the Rehab song. Okay. Put you on mute again. Okay, I like that song. The Money song, I like that song. I like that music too. Okay, because I've never ever heard. Now I have heard that's Brick in the Wall song. I just didn't know who that was. It's not something because it's mind you, it's something I've heard in the background of something else somewhere, but this definitely wasn't something playing in the house. And my mother had a wide scope of musical taste, which is why I do as well. My father was Motown, then rap when he was going through his midlife crisis. Like gangster rap. I'm like, oh Lord Jesus. Time is another one. Okay. I'm gonna go up and down in the album and see. Because I have heard that Brick in the Wall song. I like that one. It's a intentional song though. Something you have to listen to because you want to. That ain't an easy listening song. It's like a Bob Dylan song. You gotta listen because he's saying something. You know, I was listening to a Cher song this morning because it's in my phone, and my phone it'll play one song and then do random select to the next song. And the Gypsies, Tramps, and Thieves song came on. I was like, yeah, play that. That's a mood. I like that song. Fleetwood Mac, no. Well, I don't know actually, because again, some of these people I don't know by name, but I might know a song. Fleetwood Mac. Dreams, the Chain, Rumors, Greatest Hits. Let's go there first. Oh, I've seen that one. Okay, wait. Let me put you on mute. Okay. I wouldn't say like a big Fleetwood Mac, as in she had albums of Fleetwood Mac, but I've definitely heard this first song. What is this? Rhiannon. I've heard that. I love that song, actually. Um, you said Landslide. Is that in here? That ain't in the greatest hits. But yeah, I like Fleetwood Mac. Stevie Nicks, Fleetwood Mac song. Okay, so I need to find one of their songs by themselves. Let me keep going. Okay, I like Dreams too. I remember that song. But again, I never knew who these people were. Never knew them by name anyway. I liked Eric Clapton until he went nuts and anyway. mm, oh Lord, wait a minute. Paul. Lonnie Russ, my wife can't cook. Lord Jesus. That's funny. Oh Lord Jesus. Mm-mm. I can't. Oh, see, this is why I don't want to. I like because see, I like Eric Clapton's. I like his music, period. But this is why I need to stay out of their business. It's like 'cause I want to like them, and so I don't want to know who they are at all. Just give me the music, and that's it. I like Sting too. He did a song with an R&B singer that I really like. Santana, as in Carlos Santana. You gotta like Carlos Santana. The blanket is so small, but I do like it. It's a good lap blanket. Love Carlos Santana. First time I ever heard him, he was on a song called Maria Maria. And then I heard him play with Michael, and then I heard him play with somebody else, and then somebody else, and then somebody else, and then just... I've never heard of that one, but I'll look it up. Michelle Branch. I don't even know who that is, but I will look it up. Chicago. I love Chicago. But then again, my tastes are all over the place. And it's a good thing. Gives you more options. Never been a Beatles fan or Elvis fan. I don't hate the Beatles nor Elvis. It just wasn't my groove. Good night, Kathy. Stay out the cornfield now. There was a top 10 list on YouTube of the top 10 songs that when they come on, you can't help but dance, or you can't help but move, or something like that. And out of 10 songs, and like 3 or 4 honorable mentions, September by Earth, Wind, and Fire was not on the list. And you go down in the comments, and everybody's saying the same thing. This list is basically trash if you do not have Earth, Wind, and Fire September. I don't care who you are. I don't care what kind of music you like. When that song plays, you're going to have a little toast tap at least, or something. Something on you is going to start moving, whether you are an Earth, Wind, and Fire fan or not. That in particular song, everybody is going to at least tap a foot, tap a finger, bob a head, or something. It has that thing, you know. What's his name? David something, who the hit maker, they called him, who wrote that song. Like, there's no way whatsoever September doesn't, you don't even have to like the song itself, but it is going to make you tap a toe or something. Yeah. That list was automatically trash. That's the cookout song. Hi, Beth. I mean, it's like the who sings that "You Can Call Me Al" song? Whenever I hear that, it just yeah, that's another one of those ones. It's just, it makes you tap, it makes you want to move or something, but good night, Kathleen. Paul Simon. I love that song. I think the problem, this is just personal opinion. It would be better if we could go back to singers and bands instead of pre-recorded tracks and machines. And maybe a person would have to be more talented than maybe the current crop of people we have, because you had to know how to sing at one point. And the more machines you use to supplement your voice, the more people are going to realize you can't sing. And I don't really say people can't sing, because your voice will fit some songs, just not all songs. Just like every time they try to get Christina Aguilera to sing I Will Always Love You, it sounds horrible to me. Every time. To me. It's just not something she needs to sing. But if she sing one of her songs, perfect. But stop using all the machines. If it's got to supplement your voice, then you're not doing it right. What happened to the guitar? Where's the flute player? Where's the violin? Where's the drum? Where's the... People still know how to play those things. I mean, anyway, that's what I think. But, you know, what do I know? I like polka music. I like everything. I'm not a big grunge fan. Like, if you sound like you're growling the entire song, I can't. I do like one song that has that in it, though. So I can't really say I hate grunge, but I've heard of The Who, but I don't know the Eyes. I'm reading the other cards. I don't know a song by them. I just heard the name. And a lot of the songs that I have heard... Now, one of my favorite songs in the world, have three, maybe three. I don't know. The list would keep growing the longer I think about it. One is the Hallelujah Chorus. Favorite song. Two, Back in the High Life Again. You can play that at any time. Oh Lord. It takes me to the Crystal Sea, and I just relax. It is, I don't know what it is, but it's just the arrow through the heart type of thing. That's my song. And the other one is called Digging on You by TLC. It's the music. It's the melody of that song. Those three songs, I love it. But Back in the High Life Again is right up there with like my favorite song in the world. In the world. Steve Winwood, yes. Neil Carter sang it once too, but that I seen him sing it live on YouTube anyway. That song, I don't understand what it is, but but it just the Hallelujah Chorus that's the favorite song, and then the Back in the High Life is right there. But yeah. I have heard of Social Vampire. I've never heard of anything by them, though. At least I think I have. I don't know. You thought the breakfast song was my favorite. You play too much. I like Steve Winwood. I've never heard that. Low Spark for High Heels Boys. I've never heard that. Now, mind you, I don't have a lot of Steve Winwood songs. I just love that one. Give Me a Higher Love. I love that song. Well, see again. I'm going to say, bye, Jace Lady. Good night. I was going to say, I love Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I like When I Die, that song. When I Die, When I'm Gone. I like that song. Now, mind you, the store I worked in Oklahoma, we played music from the 50s, 60s, and 70s. And so that song played every day. But I like the song. So, you know. Aerosmith. I like the one song that I can remember. But I can't remember. I can't remember now. My brain's failing. It's 1:30. But the one song. Yeah, I don't know the artist. I know the song. Like if you play me the song, but don't ask me who it is. I'm not human Shazam. I don't know how to do that part. But I can't get the name of the person. Walk This Way, and I don't really care for that one. It's, oh God. It's a slow song. I can't get the words. I guess it's my brain's failing. So it's what is the name of that song? Don't Want to Miss a Thing. Was that their song? I think that's what the name of it was. Because I'm confusing it with the I Just Want You to Know Who I Am people. But I think that's what it was called. Don't Want to Miss a Thing. Was it called Dream On? But I Don't Want to Miss a Thing. That's what I think it's called. That's the song I like. That's what you have SoundHound and Shazam for. You hit the app, hold it up to the speaker. The app will tell you what the song is. Yes, Iris. Thank you. I like that song. I sing the hell out that song in this. I love that song. Viva La Vida. I was listening to that today. What's in my mix? I'll hit. Oh, wait, is that sound off? Yes, it is. Staple singers. Amel Leroux. Or Leroux. You know, I'm not a Jennifer Hudson person. I like one song by her, I think. Dionne Farris. I like Taylor Swift, too. Hourglass by Squeeze. I love that song. I heard it in a store once, and the telephone told me who that was. Oh, that song is ratchet. Oh, Lord. 100 Bad Days. I love that song, too. AJR is the name of that band. And there's a song by Missy Elliott called I Can't Stand the Rain. And it was like 3 years ago or something that I realized that wasn't her song. Because I found the person who sang it first. And well, she did her, her rap part, but I thought she came up with the whole thing. And no. Lil' Kim, she's all right. She wasn't really my taste. Taylor Swift does grow. I like Delicate. Yeah, I love that Hourglass is a fun song. It's interesting when I do like a song, I can hear it once or twice and I got the words. Cardi B, no. Yeah, Lil Kim looks ridiculous. She looks like Kim Jong-un. That's what she looks like. She looks ridiculous. Oh, I love Aaliyah. Cardi B, no. I don't get Cardi B. It says Pebbles and Pebbles or and Peebles. They wrote her and her band, I Can't Stand the Rain. She was on one of those behind the music specials too, talking about how they came up with it. Oh, Age of Aquarius. I love that song. The first time I heard that song, I thought another song was playing after, because, the song starts off kind of slow, when the moon hits the seventh house and the Jupiter aligns with Mars. And somewhere in the song, it just turned down to a boogie woogie good time. It's like, I love that song. Well, that's all I got. I'm leaving for real this time. I don't get Cardi B. I don't. I mean, I ain't trying to say nothing bad about the child. This is just, ain't for me. She for somebody though. And whoever get it and got it, whatever. I seen it, Lenny. I'm gonna watch it because I ain't going to bed. I'm just getting off of here. So, turn that off. No copyrights. So I'm playing in the background. So, I will see y'all on. I'm leaving for real this time. We had our food talk. Good night, more paper, please. So I will see y'all on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, somewhere around in there, or all 3 days. Who knows? We'll see. If I come up with some more questions, we'll go live again. So I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.